makes my journey through this life easier.
Music is still on, that's kind of okay. But can you at least hear me? It's not registering my nice microphone, which is annoying as shit! And the same problem that we had last time. I don't know why. Is it working? Alright, well. I really want to use this nice microphone. Every time we have tried to use this nice microphone on this stream, it has not worked, and I don't know why, and it makes me sad. Because it's a really nice microphone, but it's only registering the internal microphone, and it's not registering the nice microphone. Wait, okay. Now it's registering the nice microphone. Does my audio sound a little nicer now? Now that I've swapped it to the nice microphone? Do I sound crisp and clear? Well, now that the microphone is now vaguely like, I'll set that down. Yeah, this is a little more the vibe I was kind of hoping for. Beautiful. Alright. Well, hello, friends. Welcome. Castle of Torment and Torture, filled with 100 rats. No. Welcome to the musical live stream. I'm actually really excited for this live stream, because there was so much that we wanted to put into that musical episode, and we just couldn't. Like, that episode is already the longest episode we've ever done, and it's an hour long. And I know there's, fucking Quentin Reviews recently put out a video essay that was 45 hours long, but like, we're pushing an hour on ours, and I was like, that's already so much. But there was still so much that I didn't get to put into the episode that I really wanted to, but just couldn't. Oh, thank you, thank you so much. It's called Sweat and Stress, but I'm glad it looks good. But yeah, no, there was so much in this episode. There's so much in... Yes, Quentin Review's latest video essay is about the Beverly Hillbillies, that's what it's called. And it's literally 45 hours long. I haven't watched it, I haven't even touched it. I'm afraid to. That number is so big. But for little ol' us, whose average episode length is about, I think, 20 minutes, doing an hour-long episode was crazy, and there was still so much that I wanted to talk about that I didn't get to talk about. So, we had our patrons vote, and I don't know if any of them are here, but patrons voted, and they were like, we would love to do the musical live stream. And I'm like, I would love to do the musical live stream. Please let me. And they said yes, so here we are. Frankenstein, a new musical. And what was really fun is the way I've got this set up here. Here, I'll take you to the screen. So this is what most of our stream is gonna look like here. Except not completely, because I'm realizing the angles on that are... Let's even much evening out as we're gonna do. But this is what the stream is gonna look like primarily. I'm gonna be over here in my little corner, and we're gonna have the lyrics on screen. But, yeah, no, I went through, because I wanted to have the lyrics on screen for you guys to see. I went through, and I took all of the lyrics of the soundtrack, and I put them on one large text document that I'm gonna be scrolling through here for you. So, that way you can kind of follow along, see things easier. I went through all of the lyrics on lyricsgenius.com, and I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a couple of errors on that website here from what I saw, and I went through every fucking song, and they're first off, nobody's formatting matched up. I spent a whole day just putting all of these lyrics on one page and formatting them together so that it could be read reasonably. And I had to pull out my script a couple of times to just like refer and be like, okay, what is the name of this character? As well as like, okay, who is saying what? Because there were a couple of times where like Lyrics Genius was like, where I was like, I know somebody is saying something in this part of the song, but Lyrics Genius doesn't have anything on. What's going on? And I would pull up my lovely script, and I would go, oh, they missed a spot. So now, other than a libretto, I don't think anyone has a more cohesive list of every lyric in this goddamn musical other than me. I have the document. And in fairness, there are a couple of things in here that are also incorrect, that you can just hear and go, that's not right. As well as, in the musical, technically they call DeLacy Blind Man, and I was like, well, he has a name. So, if Agatha gets to have a name, so does DeLacy. So, yeah, there's a couple of things. So my plan for the night is I'm gonna play through the musical. There will probably be, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's probably gonna be a lot of starting and stopping. My general plan is I kind of want to let a song play through, and then I might go back. I'll let a part of a song play through until I feel like I'm at a good spot where I can kind of catch it, and I'll stop it, say some things, and then I might, if it's something that I think like, oh, here's some new context now, let's re-listen to it. Because honestly, this album is so good, and all of the performers did such a good job that like I don't want to be talking over them, and I don't want to be fully like sidelining them. I want you to have the sonic experience of listening to this musical, because that's what I had when I first got into it, and it was all I needed to fall immediately in love. So, obviously, if you've never listened to this musical before, there's gonna be a lot of starting and stopping here. So, forewarning up front. There are technically more scenes in the show, but overall the show is primarily sung through. There's only like one major moment I can think of that I'm planning on like stopping the music to like pull up the script and go, and then here's what happens on stage, because pretty much everything that you need to understand what happens in this show happens in the music, and that's great, and we're gonna keep it that way because I fucking love this show. It's so good, and I'm really excited to share it with you guys. So if there's any questions, feel free to pop in the questions. I think I've got like a 30-second delay or something here, so if I don't immediately answer it, I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Yeah, feel free to ask any kind of questions here. The way I've got the lyrics currently formatted is anything that is italicized is somebody speaking, and regular text is just singing. For the most part, if it was like a very short lyric, I've got like the name, they're all on one line, the name is following the line. But for anything that was like a large block of text, I would put the name up top, so that way the text kind of flows a little better. So that's what you're gonna see once we get going here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I need to forewarn you of. I don't think so. Obviously, this is primarily gonna be audio. So if there are any audio issues, please tell me, because I have the music in my ears, and that's at my comfort level. But I don't know what the levels are gonna be like for you guys. So if you need them adjusted, please let me know. I can't think of anything else that I wanted to say in this sort of prelude here, other than I never do a stream without a lovely beverage, and I'm currently off alcohol for a month just for like medical reasons, and general health reasons. So I am instead partaking in some lovely Liquid Death Slaughterberry, and it's fucking delicious. So I encourage you to also get a lovely beverage. Oh, that was the other thing that I wanted to say. My current plan is, because Act 1 is longer than Act 2, I might find my own sneaky way to do an act break beforehand. So we might do, depending on how it goes, we might do like 2 mini breaks rather than like 1 longer break in the middle. I'll gauge with you guys and be like, do we need to take a break, or do we want to just push through to the end of Act 1? Because yeah, Act 1 is significantly longer than Act 2, so we won't necessarily abide by act structure, unless you wanna. But that's the last thing I can think of. So unless there's any objections, unless anybody wants to get off now, I'm gonna start getting the music queued up here. Let's see. I will try my best not to sing along the entire time, but unfortunately, this is my favorite musical, and I'm in a room by myself, and while you are also technically here, you're not a face that can judge me, so I might be singing a lot quietly to myself. I'll try, and yeah, so I'm gonna do my best to let the music speak for itself. I will be here in the corner appreciating it. But alright, no one is giving any objections, so I'm gonna get the music queued up here. Now that lovely ghost cello has ended. Alright, I'm gonna turn the music way back up here. And like I said, once we get going, if audio levels are an issue, please let me know. 'Cause it's gonna start off a little quiet here, because it starts off with some talking. But once we get going, let me know. We'll adjust levels as needed. Yeah, without further ado, folks and freaks, I give you Frankenstein, a new musical.
Captain Robert Walton, in a letter to his sister, November 9th, 1793. It was just north of the Arctic Circle that I discovered him. Adrift on a floe of ice alongside our ship. A wretch, near death. In the days that followed, he would tell me a tale, strange and horrifying. His life, a twisted path of destruction. His deeds, almost too incredible to recount.
I am the innocent, I am the damned.
I alone know the heart of this man.
The fount of delusion, the father of dreams.
For I alone am still haunted by the faces of those he loved.
His adoring father, who could see in him only greatness.
The mother whose loving spirit he could not bear to lose.
The young brother who worshipped him.
And the faithful servant who understood why.
I am not a madman.
So already I want to stop. I'm so sorry, but already I want to stop here because first and foremost, obviously this is what we parodied with our intro of the musical episode. But like everything about this show is so good in how they structured just this beginning. Because obviously we're starting with Walton, who's a perfect frame narrative, and already they're introducing the idea of a person talking can be taken over by the character. So technically everything that we are seeing here is being said by Walton. But right away, we are getting, first off, interjections from Victor saying incredibly thematic things, and interjections from the ghosts, who are, I mean, we kind of don't know they're ghosts yet, but, like, you can catch pretty quick that they're ghosts. And just, it's just so beautiful in the way that it is all structured here, and the way that, like, each of these characters is defined by their relationship to Victor in this moment, because this is Victor, like, telling his story here. It's just so brilliantly done with the way that they do it, and the way that, like, the audio is building. It's masterful, and I really, really love it. So I'm gonna scoot back a little bit so that you can, like I said, get that full musical experience. And then we might come back to more of this, because there are lyrics here I want to dig into. But here we go.
This man,
The fount of delusion, the father of dreams.
for I alone am still haunted by the faces of those he loved.
His adoring father, who could see in him only greatness.
The mother whose loving spirit he could not bear to lose.
The young brother who worshipped him.
And the faithful servant who understood why.
I am not a madman.
His soul, who was his dearest friend in life. And the woman who from their childhood days had been
His one true love.
I can hear my name.
His story is the province of nightmares.
Blackened by my crime.
Yet it must be told.
Haunting me and taunting as it echoes through all time.
his name is Frankenstein.
So we're gonna come back to that, because that particular audio cue, that particular motif, you're gonna hear it a lot throughout the show, and it's very, very good. But okay, so things I want to scream and shout about. Where do I want to start? This was not the first song of the musical that by the way, is my audio level good? I did up my gain on the mic a little bit. I can't super adjust it any further in the mix itself, so at this point, it's just kind of whatever the mic is giving me. I can turn the gain up even higher, but yeah, if this is where we're currently at, let me know if I need it. This was not the first song of this musical that I heard, but when I did get into this musical, obviously I went back to the you start with the first song and you go through it. And I got knocked on my ass by I am the innocent, I am the damned, the fount of delusion, the father of dreams. Which was just like such the perfect, like, in a handful of words, I was like, these people get it. They understand. They know my boy. They know my boy. They know exactly what his deal is. Because it's like, yeah, you're so innocent, buddy. Sure. He's like, I'm innocent. I'm damned. I am the fount of delusion, the father of dreams. Which I think is just so perfect. Especially the line father of dreams to me, specifically. Because that, to me, that signals, like, Victor is a visionary. Like, I have gotten into, not fights, but I entered into some discussions about mad scientists and, like, who should be the mad scientist. And, because it was, Red from OSP was like, oh, Jekyll from Jekyll and Hyde is actually the greatest mad scientist, and Victor is a stupid little whiny bitch. And I'm like, no. Because Victor is an absolute visionary. Like, he has this dream of the future, of this, like, new race of being. And, like, he did something utterly incredible. I talk about him like he's real. But like the fount of delusion, the father of dreams, I think is just such a perfect encapsulation of Victor's character. And it's just a perfect way to like start the show of like, I'm insane, but I'm also a genius. All of this buffeted by like, and we're his family who loved him regardless of it. I am not a madman. I am not at no point. I guess. Okay. Yeah, I am not a madman, because that is something that always comes up in like just about every adaptation where Victor at some point has to be like, I'm not crazy. I'm actually quite smart. And I was just about to say, I don't know if this theme carries out throughout the show. And then I'm like, no, wait. He literally opens his song with madness, folly, and insanity. So yeah, no, this theme very much carries out. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. To myself, I don't know what I'm talking about. Except I do. I'm just very excited. And then I think it's interesting that Elizabeth is the only character who gets sort of an intro from Walton. That Walton says, like, and the woman who from their childhood days had been. And then Elizabeth finishes his one true love. Which I have thoughts about. Is Elizabeth Victor's one true love? I don't think so. But, like, I could buy it for this show. But, you know, we're gonna come back to this, actually, because in later songs, we'll discuss who Victor's true love is. Anyways, Henry in this show, I talked about this a little bit in our episode. In this show, they made him like a vicar. They made him like a priest. They made him a pastor man, which I think is why they give him this line of like his story is the like they're trying to make him like a moral authority in this show, which I think can be done without making him a pastor. I think that would be better, frankly. I don't like the idea that they made him a priest. I think that's weird and not ideal for my boy. But the other thing that we want to come back to, I can hear my name, blackened by my crime, haunting me and taunting as it echoes through all time. This was another one of those moments that I was like, these guys get it. Because it's just, that is one of those moments where Victor is not necessarily talking to Walton. It almost feels like he's talking to us, you know? Like, where he's like, I can hear my name throughout time of people making fun of me. Because that's exactly what happened. Again, I'm talking about him like he's a real person, but that's exactly what happened. Like, this man went to such lengths to cover up his bullshit that he is now famous for his bullshit. And I love that. I can hear my name, blackened by my crime, haunting me and taunting as it echoes through all time. Because it comes back to that joke of like, oh, Frankenstein's the name of the doctor, not the monster. And it's like, well, yeah, except for the fact that the monster is also called we call him Frankenstein. That's what we call him. Like, yeah, you can say it's a misconception, but like, unfortunately, that is the connotation. That is the meaning that we as people understand, that as people who know stories, Frankenstein is also, we're on the prologue. We're going to be forever if I keep doing this, but stop that. So yeah, that line, I can hear my name, blackened by my crime, haunting me and taunting as it echoes through all time. Okay. And now, I'm gonna scoot back to the music, and
His name
just want you to listen to the motif.
is Frankenstein.
Now we're in the past! Everything's great, actually, you guys. Flashback! Here's how we got here. The Enlightenment!
Life no more is mystery, the world's at our command. Our knowledge and our industry have placed it in our hands. Men of vision, spirits bold, will open every door. The world a toy, each day a joy, and will be forevermore. A golden age is truly upon us, an era of wealth and splendor. Masters of fate, august and enlightened, is how we'll be remembered.
A golden age of science, discovery and inspiration.
Marvelous time, miraculous world, the dawn of revelation.
Okay, let's talk about the history of the Enlightenment and the evolution of the Gothic literature. So, part of why we have the term Gothic, obviously there's a lot of jokes about, real goths sack Rome, XYZ. That, the way we got that term is during, like, the how do I explain myself? I've done this before. I know I can do it. After the fall of Rome, Gothic, it became to mean, no, what do I want? I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm having the biggest brain fart right now. Because I can picture my concepts in my head, and I can't say the words. The Goths had a negative connotation because they sacked Rome. And in the Age of Enlightenment, we loved Rome. Like, Rome was everything to us. Like, going back to the classics of ancient Greece and ancient Rome was, like, the thing to do. Like, those guys were smart. They were thinkers like us. We're also thinkers. We're so smart and cool. We love Rome. You know what we hate? These old-ass chapels and buildings with their big buttresses and their big steeples and their pointy things. Like, those... We hate those. They look old, they look ancient, they look stupid, they're not cool and clean and crisp like a classic Roman column. We hate this. We hate it as much as we're reclaiming the Romans, so this old shit we hate, you're the Goths. And so Goth came to mean these like big, what we would consider Gothic, like architecture. Like that's kind of how that term came to be about. It was like a slur, I guess, against that like style. A big buttress with pointy things. Who doesn't love a big buttress with pointy things? No, but like grand arches, flying buttresses, like spiky steeples, like all sorts of things. Like it's that classic Gothic as we would understand it today. And so from that, because it became like this, like, oh, this is Gothic, we hate that. Well, following the Enlightenment, there was the Romantics, who were like, actually, not everything can be explained by science. Trying to reject kind of the mysteries of humanity and know everything is stupid. And so we are going to reclaim these old chapels and big buttresses with pointy things that you guys hate. And so there was this sort of embracement from the Romantics, like Byron, like Mary Shelley, like Percy Shelley, and that one guy who I love, and I can't, the guy who wrote Bright Star, my brain is absolutely glitching. But like the Romantics, they embraced those like big dramatic, because of the way that they made you feel, and the way that it was, I mean, yeah, it was vibes. It was the way that it made you feel, the sort of dark and imposing, and gave space for this like voice that was kind of being shunned in the favor of like everything can be known with reason and science and mathematics, and so it's really like rad to me that it shows, once again, it shows that the people who wrote this show understand the context and what they're building on here. And so, you know, they're like, you know, life no more is mystery. We know everything. Like, we're so smart, and if we don't know something, we're gonna figure it out. Like, this is the perfect ground to be setting for Frankenstein. Yeah, I love it. Anyways, let's continue.
Victor Frankenstein,
Our beloved boy.
we live in a glorious time, my son. A time when one man with knowledge can change the world.
The brightest child we've ever seen.
Monumental things await.
Another Newton, Galileo.
Think of what he might create.
The future is a banquet and it's time for us to die.
We raise a glass, propose a toast to the house of Frankenstein.
We are pleased and proud to accept your son, Victor, at the University of Ingolstadt.
It's the finest school of the sciences in all of Europe. Congratulations. Henry, I think I've discovered something extraordinary. I can't explain it yet, but only at Ingolstadt will I find the tools to explore it. Victor, since boyhood you've been bent on conquering the world. Haven't you learned that no man truly can? What I've learned is that there's no secret that mankind will not one day know. And perhaps regret knowing.
Victor, come.
You did it. You boiled Frankenstein down to its bare essentials. Yeah. There's really nothing more to say other than, that's it. You got it. I love this show so much.
Your mother hasn't much time.
Your mother would have wanted you to go on to university, Victor. We both know that.
Elizabeth, we haven't spent a day apart since we were 5. How will I manage without you?
No.
I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. All I want to say is, technically, there's a scene here where Victor finds a dead sparrow, and he talks with William of, like... he finds a dead sparrow. No, William finds a dead sparrow and gives it to Victor, and William says, "Do birds die of scarlet fever like mother?" And Victor goes, "No, only people." Which is, yeah. I understand that in the context of Victor being like, "Oh, I need to do something. I need to stop people from dying." Which, once again, is the motivation. It's a little touch and go for me. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Yeah. That really only happens because later, when Victor is like, at the end of this song, not this song, the next song, technically. Oh, no, it's at the end of this song. When Victor's like, "I discovered the secret to life," he pulls out the sparrow and it's alive. It's really stupid. But, I mean, I guess I get it in terms of, like, needing a visual to represent, like, oh, Victor is, like, figuring things out. But, like, it's Frankenstein. We know he's gonna do that. And he says, like, "I have discovered the secret to life." What's the deal with the bird? It's a weird thing to throw in there. Anyways, I'm gonna scoot to the end.
Will not one day know.
Just because I love
Perhaps
the lead-in.
regret knowing.
The gal who plays Elizabeth does such
Victor,
a good
come.
job. She's so good.
Your mother hasn't much time.
Your mother would have wanted you to go on to university, Victor. We both know that.
Elizabeth, we haven't spent a day apart since we were 5. How will I manage without you?
No day since childhood has found us apart. But now you must leave us to follow your heart. Let your spirit soar and your genius find wings. But know that if ever you fall, I will be there through it all.
My children,
that is honestly all that Victor is after. But he's just not hearing her. And we'll get into that as this song even goes on itself. But like, that one paragraph is everything Victor needs, but doesn't know that he needs. And I love it. I love this show so much. Anyways, continuing.
There is a special bond between you that may be tested, but can never be broken.
Ever my angel, light of my soul, we have been always two parts of one whole. Anywhere I go, you will always be here, and someday I'll make you so proud.
You've already made me so proud.
There is a place.
You've already made us so proud, Victor. We don't need more from you. We don't. But he doesn't know that yet. He hasn't figured that shit out yet. And I love the echoing of that line of Elizabeth saying, "You've already made me so proud." And Caroline in the back being like, "You've already made me so proud," because everyone loves to use Caroline as the motivation of like, he wanted to do it to keep his mom from dying. It's like, she didn't want that. She didn't. And I know it's, you know, hard to see a dead mom as a character, especially in, you know, the modern age where you use dead mom and dead wife as like shorthand for character backstory, but like, Carolyn didn't want that. That was not what she wanted from her life. She wanted to love her family, and that's exactly what she did. And that's what she died doing. You don't go into that here because we don't have time to talk about the details there. It is a little streamlined, and it sucks that, you know, we don't get to spend like a ton of time, but we got places to be, things to do. We don't even have a monster yet, so let's keep going.
At the end of the so proud.
You've already made me so proud.
There is a place at the end of the journey, with every good thing you have known, so many holes that you bear for so many.
I have but one hope of my own, that one day you'll find your way home.
Elizabeth asked for one thing in her life. One thing. And it wasn't even for herself. It was for Victor fucking Frankenstein. I dropped the script. I love this show so goddamn much. And she's saying that one day you'll find your way home. And his immediate, well, I suppose, here, well.
I will return to you one day, Elizabeth. I swear it.
She's not saying, like, I mean, the layers on that one day you'll find your way home. Like, yes, she wants him to come back from university, and that's what he's hearing. But also, it's, I hope you figure out peace for yourself. And we'll see if he ever does that. Anyways.
Ask for no promises, Victor. We know not what the future holds for us.
Arrogant shit.
I do.
To Victor, who leaves us now for a journey of discovery, carrying with him our hopes and dreams.
This golden age is yours for the taking, your magical place in time. We raise our hearts and hail with pride to the house of
To the House of Frankenstein. This little sting.
How can someone who is the light of our world He's suddenly gone forever.
Well?
Mother, I vow to do all in my power to one day see us reunited again. I have discovered the secret of life.
Itself?
Frankenstein, we find your ideas to be shocking, dangerous, and an affront to all that is moral and decent. Shocking!
Absolute madness!
It is madness!
Folly! Insanity!
The dead have nothing to say to you.
I love that line. I love that line so much. The dead have nothing to say to you. Which I think is, like, just the perfect... Because if you're gonna go for the whole, like, my mom died and I'm sad about it angle, the dead have nothing to say to you is exactly the line you want to go for. Like, that's so powerful. But, more than that, the dead have nothing to say to you. And look who starts talking.
Insanity!
The dead have nothing to say to you.
I curse the day that I was born into a world so black with hate. I'll gladly leave this life of scorn and seek my peace before the light of heaven's gate. I have my sins like any man, but none more dark than yours. If it is I you choose to damn, innocent blood will stain your hands forevermore. Crimes against the people!
Your kind has no place but
The magistrate of Ingolstadt hereby sentences
not
you
even a soul that can be
to be
saved.
hanged by the neck until
Soon
dead.
you will know
This 16th day of September, 1700.
has no place but the
What's wrong? What's right?
Alright, so we talked about this a little bit in the show of your kind has no place but the grave, not even a soul that can be saved. Soon you will know eternal pain. Like the immediate. There's a bug on my computer. Hold on, gang. Hey, little fella. Go somewhere else. Oh, now he's on my script. Okay. But yeah, no, we talked about in the episode when we were talking about the nature of humanity. Because this whole sort of theming will come back of your kind has no place but the grave. And he's not even a monster yet. He's just a guy who maybe did a crime. Like, it's never made clear if he actually is innocent or anything like that. I don't want them to make it clear. I like it like this. And he's not even a monster yet, but he's already, like, morally damned in the eyes of the people of Ingolstadt. Like, just the way that you can immediately be written off as not a human and not worth living because of something you may or may not have done. Because of someone's judgment, because of, like, the government's judgment, you're not a human anymore. Congratulations. Wish I knew how that felt. Anyways, but yeah, it's delicious. Let's keep going.
To be hanged by the neck until dead.
You will know
This 16th day of September, 1700.
has no place but the
What's wrong? What's right?
Not even a soul that can
Does man decide
you will know eternal
who dares to act as God?
Oh, hey, who's that?
Another soul,
A man who
Another
dares
light.
to act as God?
another flame.
I love that. I know that's probably, like, the simplest of, like, theater techniques. I think in, like, film language, it's called a J-cut, I think. Where, like, you're clearly talking about something, and then the camera cuts to that something. Even if the characters don't know it. But I just love that it's like, who dares to act as God? Yeah, and then everyone's like, yeah, who would dare to act as God? It's hard cut too. Everyone's favorite guy, Rochi, doing unethical science. But yeah, also, who dares to act as God? This is where we got that line from. This is like the whole sort of impetus for me, where I was like, this is the major moral questions thing. Usually the discussion is about who dares to act as God, and yeah. So I love this song. Anyways, continuing.
Another soul, another light, another flame extinguished. One moment here and then it's gone. Our heart is beating, then it's done. The difference barely is distinguished. The ancient riddle, what did its life? What is its fleeting essence? The greatest minds have sought the key that could unlock this mystery, and I alone possess it. What I have found was thought impossible, and only spoken of in fear. If I can show them the impossible, create a life, then all must hear. The gauntlet waits, it calls to me, crying destiny's demands. The very fate of all mankind rests in this mind.
I love that part. This musical does like 3-part counterpoint a couple of times, and this is, I think, one of my favorites. Just because of, first off, I didn't do any. I gave you Victor's monologue complete because it's beautiful, and I just needed you to experience it the same way that I did. Where it goes from like, the questioning the nature of humanity, what the ancient riddle, what then is life? And I do love that they don't, well, they do kind of tell us eventually what the secret is. But I like that they don't, like, go into the depths of, like, oh, I was reading this book and it gave me this guy. Like, they're just like, he figured it out. He figured it out some way, because he's smart. Because he's Victor fucking Frankenstein, and he figured it out, and he's gonna figure it out. The important part isn't that he figured it out. The important part is what happens because he figured it out. But yeah, and then, if I can show them the impossible, create a life, then all must hear. That, to me, is like that is Frankenstein. Like that, it's not my mom died and I'm sad about it. This is Frankenstein to me. If I can show them the impossible, then they'll have to listen to me. And the mob going, let God's will be done. And there's sort of like the two parts there of let God's will be done. Well, in this moment, Victor's playing God. So let God's will be done. And then, I love Victor's bit here. The gauntlet waits. It calls to me, crying destiny's demands. The very fate of all mankind rests in this mind and in these hands. Like, he is so swiftly saying, like, I've got this. It's up to me to do this. And it is my destiny. Which is very, 1831 edition. There's a lot of speculation with Mary Shelley's... there's 2 editions of Frankenstein that Mary Shelley put out. The original edition in 1818, and then she did a revamped version in 1831. I got it right the first time. And in that version, she updated a couple of things. Mostly it's a lot of little things, but there's a lot more emphasis in the 1831 edition. A lot more emphasis on destiny. Where, like, Victor was fated to do this. Like, he didn't really have a choice. And there's a lot of speculation as to why that might be. I personally see that as unreliable narrator, because obviously you had a choice. Nobody made you stitch up those bodies, my guy. Nobody made you do anything. You did that because you thought you had to, because you're a little freak, and that's okay. Just, own your little freakness. Okay. So I'm gonna go back a little bit.
Crying destiny's demise. The very fate of all mankind was in this mind.
As God, oh my Creator, claim me now. Grant to me this nightmare's end. And if no man shall mourn for me, I'll trust in you.
Ears up.
Amen.
I don't know if this motif... I don't know if that motif has a name. I kind of call it either like the monsters motif or the no man would dare motif, because it's... Those are kind of the moments where it pops up. Like, it's sort of... We'll hear it several times with the monster, especially when he confronts Victor, and he continues with these questions of like, what's wrong, what's right? Do you decide? The single man. But yeah, no, we talked about this bit in the show of oh my Creator, claim me now, grant to me this nightmare's end. Well, guess what, buddy? You're about to get claimed by a creator. It's not the one you want, though.
Who will tend to the remains? I say, who claims this body?
I do.
Best song.
Frankenstein, we find your ideas to be an affront to all that is moral and decent.
Madness, folly, insanity. Little minds have belittled my dream. But might it be the greatest triumph man has ever seen?
I love the piano here.
Within the flesh a force resides. If it could only be controlled, if sleeping sparks could somehow be revived, think of the awe-inspiring power we would hold.
Yeah, this is where they kind of...
I want the world to see where brave research and bold experiments have led.
It's electricity.
Electricity's the key to reanimate the dead.
I remember like listening to this and be like, I was so into it. I was like, this is amazing. This is perfect. This is beautiful. And they were like, electricity is the key. And I went, God damn it. Come on. You were this close. You didn't have to say anything. In fact, it was better that you didn't. I wanted you to not say anything. But I can't be mad about it. I genuinely, I don't hate the whole electricity is the key thing. I don't hate it. I understand it. I understand it very well, and I do like it. I understand the context of it in as like a science of the time, how like galvanism was like a big deal, how like electric treatments were becoming like such a thing. There is a phenomenal book. My headphone cord is not long enough to reach and grab it, but my new Frankenstein shelf is back over here, and I can't. Okay, we're not gonna bother. There is a phenomenal book called The Lady and Her Monsters that is all about the context of Frankenstein and sort of it starts with Galvini and works its way from there toward Mary Shelley and her life. But like it goes, the whole first couple of chapters are just about electricity and the like prevalence of electric experiments and the spectacle that they were in the era, and especially how a lot of those experiments and demonstrations were done, because where were you going to get body parts to experiment on? From execution. Like, you would take a dead criminal's body, you'd cut it up into bits, and you'd electrify the shit out of it. Like, that's literally what a lot of these guys did. I think the one, my favorite one, at least in the book, was there was like a famous murderer whose arm was being used in one of these experiments, and when it was electrified, was it his arm? Oh god, now I'm second guessing myself, because either I think it was his arm, and when it was electrified, it like had a death grip and refused to let go, and it terrified people. But now that I'm thinking about it, they might have just electrified his body, because I want to say his eyes opened and everybody freaked the fuck out because they were like, he's back from the dead and he's going to kill again. And so it's like, with that in the air, like, of course everyone was going to latch on to electricity, like 1,000%. And like, there is, you know, lightning and electricity in the book in the terms of, you know, that the tree that Victor sees as a child get electrocuted that explodes. Like, it's in the air, it's in the ether, and you know, it's clearly like something that influenced Mary in writing this. So like, I don't hate it. I was just kind of like, oh man, we were doing so good with not knowing what the secret to life was, and now we just said it. That's like, all right, well, but yeah, I love this song. Yep. Let's keep going.
Electricity's the key to reanimate the dead. I could spare the world the anguish of loved ones taken in their prime. The glory of a brave new world will someday soon be mine. Immortal soul, our inner being, does it endure, does it perish with the flesh? In my hands, I hold the answer and the power of life and death. Mecca of science, give me the means to walk where none had trod. I'll discover the secret between the alchemist and God.
So much there. So rich. Rich text. Rich text. Obviously we talked in the show about Immortal Soul, or no, we talked about, which one did we talk about? I Could Spare the World the Anguish. We're framing him as a good boy who wants to help, or at least that's what he's saying. But then he's got 5 other paragraphs that are like, I could do it. I could be the guy. I could make everything better. I can figure it out. In my hands, I hold the answer and the power of life and death. Like, he's a lunatic, and I love him. He's my lunatic. So good. And then, Mecca of Science, give me the means. Oh, do I have the time? There's a phenomenal animator, who did a gorgeous animatic of, I think it was Amen, who also followed it up with a meme that was Mecca of Science, give me the beans, and it's their Victor with like a mecha, not Mecha the place, but like the anime robot, and it was Mecca of Science, give me the beans. And she just holds up a can of baked beans. It's delightful. If we've got time after one of the breaks or intermissions, I'll pull it up and show it to you. It's like 2 seconds. But Mecca of Science, give me the means to walk where none have trod. I'll discover the secrets between the alchemists and God. This is one of those moments where I was just like, yes, no, you get it. You see him. You understand. You see the boy. You get him. And it's just so good. They did such a good job with this show. I'm so mad that it is not more popular. Anyways, let's keep going.
It is nearly finished. I have fashioned him great in size to make easier the handiwork. He will be approximately 8 feet in height and comprised of only the most finely formed limbs and organs. Exceedingly perfect. And if I succeed in breathing life into this new creation, might I not also one day be able to restore life
and also
to
I
those
could
claimed
bring
by
people
death?
back from the dead.
The time.
Look at my cool guy.
12:40 a.m., November 16th. The storm is nearing its zenith. The moment is at hand. Prometheus dared to steal fire from gods to lift mankind from sorrow. And just as that myth, my mission is this: to write a new tomorrow. My endless days of study and toil are finally near fruition. The world will be forever changed by history's position.
I love this. I love this show so much. So, obviously, we got the nod to the modern Prometheus here. Prometheus dared to steal fire from God. Because there is, I think there's genuine miscommunication sometimes in a couple of sources about what does that mean, the modern Prometheus? Well, technically, it means, in Greek mythology, Prometheus made mankind. He did that. He made humanity. And it's as simple as that, honestly. But I love this. I love this take of Prometheus dared to steal fire from gods to lift mankind from sorrow. I was just like, oh, fuck. That's a really... Yeah, he did do that, didn't he? And isn't that kind of what we're doing here? Like, it's one of those, like... A really good Frankenstein can get you agreeing with Victor really fast. And this is one of them where I was like, yeah, you know what? Actually. But yeah, and just as that myth, my mission is this: to write a new tomorrow. Like, again, like, technically, we're playing a little bit in the kiddie pool of, I want to help people because I miss my mom. But that's not the focus. My mission is to write a new tomorrow. My endless days of study and toil are finally near fruition. The world will be forever changed by history's physician. First off, I love these lyrics. They're very fun to scream in my car, as well as by history's physician. And that's he's not real. He's not a real guy, but like there's so much in my brain that's like, yeah, he kind of is history's physician. He's the mad scientist. He's the one. Singular. He's the guy. And I just love everything about this. They really fucking understood the character and just gave him everything. This song is everything to me. And I love it. All right, scooting back.
Toil are finally near fruition. The world will be forever changed by history's position. Life everlasting, reanimation, a flawless new design. The finest human in all creation, body, bone, and mind. The storm will peak and the heavens part to fire my preparation. The needed shock to start his heart, giving birth to my creation. Darkness is done, a new day has come. The dawn of a new
love that song so much. Yeah, darkness is done. A new day has come. The dawn of a new revelation. Like, he's, I mean, this is pointing back to the Golden Age. Like, we don't have to live. That's why the Enlightenment is called the Enlightenment, and the Dark Ages is called the Dark Ages, because these people were like, oh, those people were idiots. They were living in the Dark Ages. Here in the Enlightenment, we have knowledge and reason to God. We're so smart. We're so cool. And this is part of that narrative. This is part of that Enlightenment narrative of, like, we are the smart ones, and we're doing the smart things. Even though what he's doing is incredibly stupid, and everybody knows it. Oh my god. I love so much. But, yeah. So, here in this place, here in this time, the birth of man's salvation. He views the monster as man's salvation. Let's see how this goes. Sure, what could possibly go wrong?
1:15 a.m. The first sign of animation. Pulse, 56 beats per minute. Weak, but steady. Eyes dilated. Pulse weakening. Can you hear me? Live, damn you. Pulse 32. Barely measurable. The specimen exhibits only the faintest and most clinical signs of life. No cognition whatsoever. He'll likely be dead within the hour.
I just want to give a shout out to Hunter Foster, who plays Victor, because I love his delivery in that. Like, everything about it is so perfectly, like, manic. It is like it starts manic, and then it turns to like I'm frustrated, but we're gonna get through it. And like to the can you hear me? Live, damn you! Like it's so good, and then fully rotten by the end of just likely be dead within the hour. Like, it's just a phenomenal delivery. Like, you could deliver that 1,000 ways, but like the journey that he takes Victor on, I think is just so good. Everyone in this cast did such a good job. This show is so good. The writing is so good. I love it. 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 But yeah, that's 1:15 a.m. Shortest song in the album.
Dear Victor, sweet Victor, I pray this finds you well. Please know that we miss you much more than words can tell. Are you consumed with study? Your thoughts a world away from all of those who love you and hope for word each day. I know your passion's fury, the dream you must pursue. I only ask for compromise. Please realize my dream begins with you.
I love Elizabeth so much. She is such a great person. There are definitely a lot of versions where sometimes she is not a good character, because she is so often just kind of written off, like where like she's, you know, she's the waiting woman, and that is literally what she's doing. Like, she can't really do anything because the man that's like supposed to be hers is away. Obviously I would love for Elizabeth to have more interiority, I would love, but like I do think we have a good character here. Unfortunately, like it's just like in the way that like a lot of women's lives were kind of defined by the men in their lives, hers is very much so. And this is the man that she loves. She loves Victor. And I do believe that. I think Victor loves, or Elizabeth loves Victor. I think Victor loves Elizabeth too, frankly. We'll kind of get into that as we go further. But like Elizabeth is just like the most like kind, patient, loving woman who's just like, I haven't heard from you in forever. I don't even know if you're alive. I'm worried about you. I only ask for compromise. Like, she could be so demanding of just like, where the fuck are you? What is going on and why aren't you telling me anything? I only ask for compromise. She's so nice. And I love Elizabeth. But yeah, I only ask for compromise. My dream begins with you. And I feel like there's a couple of ways that you could read that. Of like, I'm not allowed to start dreaming until you're here. Which is not how I choose to read that. I choose to read that as, my dream begins with you. Like, I want you here with me. I want you to be a part of this. It's not that I can't start dreaming until you're here, but like, I want to do this with you. I want you on my team. I want you on my side. But you're kind of on your own side right now, and I can't change that. The other thing that I wanted to flag up here, there's technically a scene and a song here. It's a song that is not on the album. I have no idea what it sounds like. But like right after the, right after 1:15 a.m., there's some really like, Victor's getting super fucking frustrated. And like technically during 1:15 a.m., the chorus is supposed to be like singing things in the background that are like, yeah, death is no more. A man collected from fragments. What could he think or remember? Or is he merely an animal? And then, oh, interesting. When he says pulse 32, barely measurable, the chorus sings like life itself, which is interesting. Ad-lib whispering. Everyone's supposed to shudder and whatnot. And then it seems death is not yet quite defeated. Its specter looms over this creation. I can see why this isn't on the album. This kind of sucks. And then the specimen only exhibits the faintest and most criminal signs of life. No cognition whatsoever. Likely be dead within the hour. The chorus sings, minor successes are not the stuff of which history is made. I aggressively disagree, personally. And then Victor sings, what could have gone wrong? I must review every step in my mind. Yet another riddle to unwind. And then Victor opens up a letter in his desk and is like, oh shit. I've been missing out on a couple of things. So this is quite literally, this song is Victor quite literally going through his mail and being like, ooh, I've got some emails I need to reply to. So I'll scoot back a little bit.
The dream you must pursue. I only ask for compromise. Please realize my dream begins with you.
Elizabeth, it pains me so to have to keep this secret from you. I'm so ashamed that this is all my many months of work have come to. How I long to feel your warm embrace and kill this failure's poison taste.
Dear Victor, please answer with words that reassure.
I have no words to soothe
my heart.
your silence prove it's true? I've lost you to your only true desire. Remember at the beginning of the musical when it was like, and the woman who from their childhood had been his one true love? Oh, I don't know, guys. Because I think, I love this. I love framing science as the other woman. I mean, you could also, the monster is also kind of the other woman here. But like, I love so much about this. Because, I mean, when we've got Victor being like, he's not saying like, Elizabeth, I miss you so much. Elizabeth, I'm so sorry. It pains me so to have to keep this secret from you. It's like, no one asked. No one asked you to. You could share. Do you not trust her? You could tell her. She loves you. She wants to be a part of your life. She wants to know what's going on. But he's like, no, Elizabeth. Oh no, I have to keep this secret from you. It's like, no one's asking you to. No one's asking you to, actually. In fact, Elizabeth is asking to let her in, goddammit. But he doesn't care. He's not paying attention to that. Like, please answer with words that reassure. He's like, I don't have any. I've got nothing. Yeah, I have no words to soothe her and no strength to find them now. I just can't. I can't respond to your email. I'm so sad. And she's like, are you alive? What's going on? Oh, my God. Where's the man who held me and made me feel his fire? Oh, spicy. Nah, I don't think. I mean, maybe. In this show, I could buy it a little bit. But I'm kind of a believer that, not that Victor is asexual, but he's just like, he's just married to his work kind of a guy. Anyways. Okay. Scoot back a little bit.
Where is the man who held me, who made me feel his fire? But does your silence prove it's true? I've lost you to your only true desire.
Another man would gladly nestle in her loving arms forever. And here I am, alone and lost inside a foolish, failed endeavor. Have I gone where no man should dare go? What is missing? What is wrong?
He's so wrapped up in his bullshit of just like, what did I do wrong? How's the science? What am I supposed to do? And she's like, what are you doing? Where are you? What are you keeping from me? And he's like, he's so focused on his own bullshit. This song is perfect. It's perfect and it's beautiful. It's so fucking good. Every dream I seek, just beyond my reach. What is missing? What is wrong? Like, it's the most, like, it's almost a panto in the way it's like, she's right behind you. Her letter's in your hands. What is missing? What is wrong? You, bitch! You're missing and you are wrong! I love.
Every dream I seek just beyond my reach. What is missing? What is wrong? Letters from Elizabeth. My father, Henry. Why did I shut them out so? Was it indifference or shame?
Yes.
Dear Victor, without you, our house is not a home. Dear Victor, return to us. I miss you so. I need you so.
You must must never know.
She is saying, I need you, I miss you, I want you, I need you, oh baby, oh baby. And he's not paying attention to any of it. He is so, like, Victor, a good Victor is exactly this. It's frustrating me in the most beautiful way where I'm like, Victor, it's right in front of you. Victor, no. Oh God, he's got AirPods in. Victor. Like she is just like, I miss you so. I need you so. You must never know. Like it, okay, this is actually where the script comes back in. There's technically a song here. It's a continuation of the song that happened before that we also don't hear. But yeah, essentially Victor sees the beast. Wait, where is it? You must never know. Yeah, Victor hears like a scream and it brings him into the lab and he sings this song that's essentially like oh yeah, this is okay. Is greatness still within reach, hiding in the shadows? But why? Why am I suddenly afraid? My blood run cold. Where does it happen? Because the creature is supposed to keep yelling. Oh, nice. You don't even see the creature. That's good. Oh, no, it says the creature can be off stage. Okay, cool. Victor sees the creature, essentially. What have I done? What is this beast? My sole obsession for these countless days. I had only known him, only seen him as the sculptor sees the clay. Back to our Prometheus, because Prometheus made mankind out of clay. He did that, because he's cool like that. Seen him only as the sculptor sees the clay, but now to see him this way, walking toward me, reaching for me, too horrid to behold, and yet there's something more, the smell of death rising from his every pore, lifeless yet alive. Damn. A thing no human could abide. I cannot bear its foul existence one moment more. That's so good. Now I need to find like a rip of this musical somewhere so I can just hear what this song sounds like. But, yeah, Victor locks the creature in the laboratory. The university officials start getting involved because there's all this yelling coming. This wretched creature is a waste. My failure cannot be disguised. My family's name will be disgraced. Instead of lauded, I am sure to be despised. Oh, I see. So the university official is banging on the door. It's like, Frankenstein, what's going on in there? Which, leads to... So Victor burns his laboratory down, which we're gonna hear a little bit of. And then what we're supposed to hear is the monster saying the name Frankenstein. I'm gonna leave it up to you if this sounds like the word Frankenstein. Because it, personally, to me, does not. But here we go. Burns the laboratory.
Is it possible?
I get that he's going for newborn who doesn't know how words work, but that doesn't sound like Frankenstein to me. It sounds like... Like, it's a very non-word sound to me. But...
No.
I didn't do it. Right. That's the last thing from, like, the script.
Is it possible that wretched beast is capable of learning? Have I left my greatest work and all my dreams behind me burning? I've done what I must back to ash and dust, that which never should have lived.
I love that. I love that. I love this is a great... I'm kind of glad that I didn't... I mean, I do want to hear what that other song sounds like, but I'm kind of glad it's not there because I think this is a perfect, quick encapsulation of... Oh, shit. Because, I mean, in fairness, in the novel, Victor doesn't burn down his laboratory. He just kind of runs away. I do really like this, though. I love where he's like, have I just destroyed everything that I have worked so hard for? And then kind of having to make this snap judgment at the end of like, I did what I had to do. This thing had to die. Back to ash and dust, that which never should have lived. And then we get The Hands of Time.
So many worried months without a single letter. Won't you allay our fears, my darling?
Such troubling news we've heard, great fires and accusations, and yet from you, my trusted friend, there's silence. Racing ever toward tomorrow, why do we? Could he not stay here at our side?
Could I not hold him in my arms forever?
Could we change the world
and somehow leave things just as they're designed?
Would that be a crime if we tried to stay the hands of time?
I love that. I mean, it's very interesting to me. I mean, I know why Alphonse isn't in this song, because he has a whole song to himself right after this. But I do find it interesting that this song is just like friends. This is just Elizabeth and Henry to start with. Like, well, William gets in at the end here, but like they're just like it's Victor's like closest companions. It's Elizabeth and Henry be like, where are you? What's going on? We are so worried about you. And then I love the whole sort of thesis. We talked about this song a little bit in the show of like racing ever toward like people are constantly chasing after tomorrow. People are constantly wanting to change the world. Like, could we change the world yet somehow leave things just as they're designed? Like, can things change and get better, but also can we just hold on to everything that we have right now because we don't want to lose anything? Because change is scary. This was a song that when I first kind of, like, listened to it, I was a little bit, like, not quite sold on. But I think this leans into, the themes of technology in Frankenstein, of the world is constantly evolving, and new things that we are not necessarily prepared for are going to happen. So what are we going to do about that? How can we change the world, but also keep things just the way that they are so that we can have our stuff for forever? Like, it's that, like, classic push and pull that I feel like has been a part of society for forever. Which I love. And we'll get more into it. Victor, while this song is happening, Victor is just, like, going through the Ingolstadt court system. So just, enjoy.
Was that man Frankenstein?
I saw him running from the courtyard.
What were you doing locked up in that laboratory?
So many years apart, I barely know you, Victor. What if we never meet again, my brother?
A time for everything. You'll learn, sweet Master William. The silent bonds we share with family are those that shall endure for always.
The patient is in a state of mental shock. Any inquests into the events at the university will have to await his full recovery.
Racing ever toward tomorrow, why do we?
Your father longs for your embrace.
A young boy needs a brother's hand to guide him.
Reach into the past.
Make the world the way it was before.
Let the days unwind. Reverse the ever-twisting hands of time.
Too much change. It scares us. The change is scary. Like, there are moments where it's a little bit like, This is quite literally reject modernity, embrace tradition. Like, this is what they're trying to go for, because the tradition is comfortable and it makes us feel safe. Because now our friend is missing because he dabbled with the technology and we don't know what's going on. It's good. It's good. I didn't expect that from this musical, you know? I didn't go into the musical expecting, like, a reflection on the nature of change, I guess. Like, I wasn't expecting there to be a song about that, but I do love it. This is a good song that I enjoy.
No, stay away from me! Devil! Demon! Demon!
Where have you gone?
Twisting hands of time, turn in one direction, twisting hands of time, they turn in one direction and draw us ever toward another day, so near and yet so far. My darling
companion,
good master, dear brother.
A young man is silently crying in fear. No one to aid him, for nobody hears, except for an old man a country apart. His father alone knows the pain in his heart.
Okay. I thought about pausing after The Hands of Time, but I didn't want to, because I love the lead-in to Your Father's Eyes. Sam, it was pure silence. Yeah, exactly. Exactly it was. Because I love how this song ends with everyone being like sort of stating their relation to Victor, of like, my darling, my companion, good master, is a little iffy, but dear brother, and then just silence of like, all of these people are like, we miss you. And then fucking Alphonse comes up and is like, nothing, like, this song might not look like it. This is the song the musical is built on. Like, this is the emotional crux of this musical. Like, this song is so important. And I talk a little bit about it in the episode of like how important I think this number is. But like, genuinely, like, I think the hits at the end do not hit as hard if you do not have this number. Like, this is, I think, the emotional heart of the show. Like, Elizabeth is kind of the emotional heart. Like, she's sort of the other half of the emotional heart, I guess. But like, this to me is like the song. That's like, this is the point that the musical orbits around, and I fucking love it. His father alone knows the pain in his heart. Yeah. Let's listen.
I know, my son, you are troubled today. You've journeyed too far and perhaps lost your way. You wonder if ever you'll find your way home. But as long as I breathe, you are never alone. However far you roam, or what you do, there always is one person who believes in you. It matters
'Tis not the road you choose, for one thing you can never lose. You'll always be the light that shines within your father's eye.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Correct. And also once again, we've got sort of this theme of you wonder if ever you'll find your way home, which is, you know, we remember back to the song is literally called Find Your Way Home, actually. The song that Victor and Elizabeth sing together. I have but one hope of my own, that one day you'll find your way home. And I love that it's not, you wonder if ever you'll find your way home. And one day you will, I promise. But it's as long as I breathe, you are never alone. Like, it's yeah, however far you go or what you do, there's always one person who will believe in you. Like, it matters not the road you choose, for one thing you will never lose, you will always be the light that shines within your father's eyes. No, this musical gets it in a way that, like, a lot of adaptations I feel like really don't. Is just the importance of Victor and his father's relationship, of needing this moment here. Normally this kind of comes through much later in the novel. The part that I'm specifically thinking of is when Victor is in jail for when Henry's dead body is found, and Alphonse comes all the way from Geneva to Ireland to get his son out of jail, to help the boy that he loves, because that's his son out there, literally. And yeah, how this is a family that loves each other, god damn it. And it's just, it's beautiful. Alright, we're gonna keep going.
I'm afraid there is insufficient evidence to charge you with any misconduct, Frankenstein. You may continue your studies here, but I strongly urge you to pursue a path that will not lead to further destruction.
Thank you, sir.
Rich kids get away with
I have no
everything.
desire ever to return to science.
Life can be hard, it can break you in two. Each turn of the card can bring heartache anew. And even the strongest of men wither under its hand. But it sometimes can ease the pain to know that somewhere in this world there's someone who cares, one man understands.
I pray this letter reaches you, Victor, for you must return to us at once. Expect tears and sorrow upon your arrival, for our beloved William, your dear brother, is dead.
Though you may lose the world and all you've gained, your father will be there to share your every pain. Whether you have lost or won, forever you will be my son. You'll always be the light that shines within your father's eyes. Within your father's eyes.
Yeah. Though you may lose the world and all you've gained. We're once again, I mean, we're shouting back to, thinking back to Find Your Way Home. where Elizabeth was like, and know that if ever you fall, I will be there through it all. Like, this is Alphonse's version of saying that, essentially, of you could fail at everything, and I will still love you, because you're my son, and nothing will change that. It's just so good. Why do I think they chose a musical? Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I mean, I think this musical, I think the format of a musical gives a lot of space for quick storytelling. Like, I think you can move pretty fast with a musical. We're going very slow because I keep stopping every paragraph to talk about how something is genius. But you can go pretty fast with a musical. Like, I want to say only 20 minutes to a half hour into the show at this point. Maybe a little bit more, maybe closer to 40. I'm not sure. Because the show itself is only, or the soundtrack is only an hour 14. And so you can go pretty quick, but catch, like, the atmosphere very, very well. And you can deliver things in a musical that, like with that 3-part counterpoint we had during Amen, where, like, you just can layer so beautifully on yourself in that way. I think in the episode I describe it as when a song layers on itself just right and it feels like light coming through a stained glass window. It's that. I think that's kind of something that's an atmosphere that you can build and deliver on only in a musical. Like, I think, yeah, I mean, songs are powerful, and this is a very powerful story that has huge highs and lows in a massive scope. And something like a musical can facilitate that really, really quite well. Yeah, it's just, like, really effective. I mean, you can tell any story in its given medium really well. This story, I think, does so well in this format because it is leaning into those things, those themes, and really just fucking delivering. Like, the writers clearly understand what's going on in the characters and can put them, like, can strategize on the stage with them enough to deliver exactly what the stage needs to make this just the maximum gut punch that one can design. Yeah, fucking so good. I love this. Alright, we're gonna get through the end of the talking in this song, and then I'm gonna check back in with you guys.
And our fortune grows worse still, for it is believed that William was murdered by
Justine Moritz, William's governess and our faithful servant. She was found with the locket given to William, the locket used to strangle him, with blood upon it. She protests her innocence, but she is not believed, for she claims to have seen
some kind of monster, a fiend from another world, the talk of a madwoman. Surely someone must know something that can explain this travesty. Victor!
His name's not Travis. That was a dumb joke. I'm sorry. Okay. We're about to get into the Creatures saga. And the Creatures saga, once it gets started, it don't stop. So we have been at this for about 2 hours. Do we want to take a little break? Or do we want to push through the Creatures saga and get to the end of Act 2? I think now would be a good time for a break before we dive on in. So you know what? I'm not even going to wait for your response. I'm going to make the executive decision. We're going to take a little break because worst case scenario, I have to pee. and we'll reconvene. We'll get through the creature's tales, and then the proposition, and yeah, we'll check back in at the act break and see if we need to do another break, or if this is just the break that we take here. So give it a quick 10 minutes here. We'll be back, and we'll keep going through the musical, baby. So we'll be right back.
When I look out my window, many sights to see. And when I look in my window, so many different people to be. They're strange, so strange. It's very strange to me. You got to pick up every stitch. You got to pick up every stitch. You got to pick up every stitch. Oh no, must be the season of the witch. Must be the season of the witch. Must be the season of the witch. When I look over my shoulder, what happens, love? What do you think I see? Some other cat looking over his shoulder. And he's strange, so strange. He's very strange to me. You've got to pick up every stitch. You've got to pick up every stitch. Beatniks are out to make it rich. Oh no, must be the season of the witch. Must be the season of the witch. Must be the season of the witch. Said it must be the season, must be the season, must be the season. For the season, must be the season, must be the season. Said it must be the season, must be the season, must be the season. Said it must be the season, must be the season, must be the season. Said it must be the season, must be the season, must be the season.
To my dearest sister/wife Elizabeth, I am absolutely sick with grief at the news of Mother's death. I have buried myself in my studies, and I pray that I shall find a breakthrough before death finds me. May this loneliness end soon. Yours truly and humbly, Victor Frankenstein.
And I'm reading my letters in my flat all alone. How I hate to spend the evening on my own. Blowing outside my window as I look around the room, and it makes me so depressed to see the gloom. There's not a soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Gimme a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me come and dig up a grave? Gimme a man after midnight, lighting up the darkness with electricity. I give you life. There's not a soul out there. Why not make one in here? Give me a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me come and dig up a grave? Give me a man after midnight, lighting up the darkness with electricity.
Hi guys! Okay. I'm back. I'm refreshed. I have cracked open a new can of the liquid death. How we feeling? How we vibing? Are you ready for a beautiful, thrilling conclusion of the musical? 'Cause it's very, very good, and I'm very excited for you to see it. I'm just gonna get the music queued up here, since technically we pick up pretty quick right after we left. But I'd like to say thank you to my 2 and/or 3 viewers. I've been seeing the number kind of rotate around 2 or 3, so I appreciate y'all who are here hanging out and chilling. But yeah, I'm refreshed. I hope you're refreshed. I say fuck it, we ball. Shall we continue on? with the musical. So, where we left off, we were getting the letter from Elizabeth saying, hey, William's dead. We killed him off screen while you were having your fever dreams. And, yeah, let's see how this goes. So I'll scoot back a little bit so that we're starting where we left off. But, oh, I muted it. Here we go.
Upon it.
There we go.
She protests her innocence. But she is not believed. For she claims to have seen
some kind of monster. A fiend from another world. The talk of a madwoman. Surely someone must know something that can explain this travesty.
Somebody must know something.
Victor!
Oh, Victor. Why would Victor know something about this trap? I think that's another one of those, I think in film is called a J-cut, where it's like, surely someone must know something. Turns to look at Victor. Like, it's just so... I love it. Surely someone must know something. Victor?
It lives. And somehow has found us. The fiend that has haunted my nightmares.
You're the fiend and I bear your curse. Torn from my grave to appease your designs. And then you abandoned me, left me for dead. I have searched for you for a very long time.
You're alive.
Despite your efforts to the contrary.
So many months. So many miles. How? Why?
The time has come to answer for your sins. The day of judgment is upon you.
I will not hear you. Be gone, or fight me till one of us is dead.
You will hear me well, for it is you that is the author of my misery. You will listen to my tale, every harrowing detail. Then you will know why forever I curse at your name, Frankenstein.
So real quick, we'll just, yeah, the monster just busting out, going, "You are the fiend, and I bear your curse." It's very, very good. This musical is one of the few adaptations that doesn't. I have long held a cardinal belief that you should not show us what is happening with the monster unless you're gonna do something like with it. I really like the suspension of, like, we don't know where he is. We don't know if he is. We don't know if he is. So don't show us what's happening concurrently, because I don't want to know that. I want this. I want to be accosted later, coming out of nowhere, to serve me for my sins, you know? Like, I just love this. I'm just busting out and being like, hey, bitch. Surprise, bitch. I bet you thought you'd seen the last of me. It's very, very good. But yeah, the time has come to answer for your sins. The day of judgment is upon you. Yeah, get wrecked, Victor. Here we fucking go.
All that I know, all I remember, ripped by the knife, I am torn from my sleep. There were no dreams, no tortured memories, only a silence eternal and blissfully deep. Am I alive or in purgatory? Am I insane? What is this animal gnawing inside of my brain? What do they fear? Why am I hunted? Who is the stranger inside of my skin? Broken and scarred, charred like an ember.
Am I condemned, though I cannot remember my sin? His name earlier in the show was literally the Condemned Man. Yes, he was consigned to this fate with zero say in it, because the Condemned Man was consigned to his fate with zero say in it, because the monster has no choice in his existence, in the same way that, you know, the ostracized of society have no choice in their existence. They are labeled, and they are treated with that label. And it's so good. I also love that this whole sort of sequence is just this one song. Because if you've read the book, you know that the monster goes on a ramble for a long time about all the different things that have happened to him. And I was really glad that we didn't do like a little scene for each of the... I was like, it's one song, and it's brutal, and it's beautiful. Here we fucking go, baby. Let's keep going.
What have I done to deserve such a sentence in hell? Born as a demon, a ghoul from a nightmare, yet one who still suffers and scars like a human as well. Now here I stand, a half of a man, wondering why I draw breath. I'm here in the waking nightmare, and every moment tastes of death.
You're a beast to be feared. Do not dare to draw near. You're an object of shame, without soul or a name. Nothing that you can do will disguise what is true. God has damned you at birth, and my heaven will track you and haunt you and banish your soul from this earth.
So good. Everything about this musical is phenomenal. But, like, first off, I want to say, now here I stand, a half of a man wondering why I draw breath. Again, you did it. You broke Frankenstein, specifically the monster in this case, down to his bare essentials. And it's beautiful. And then, yeah, the way that they, just distilled the sentiment of this whole section in the book into just this one section from the Horde of saying... Like, we don't know what you are, and we hate you. You will never know peace as long as we're around, because we fucking hate you. And we will... But God has damned you at birth, and by heaven will drag you and haunt you and banish your soul from this earth. There's some debate, because the lyrics on the website say drag you and haunt you. I, for the longest time, was convinced it's drag you and hunt you. But it's unclear exactly. Let me see what the script says. No, this also says haunt. Okay, so I'm wrong. I'm completely wrong. I misheard, and that was my bad. But by heaven will drag you and haunt you and banish yourself from this earth. So good. Anyways. Back to more of this counterpoint that this musical is really good for.
Lost and alone and colder than stone, knowing so deep in my breast that here in the waking nightmare, and whatever hell awaits there, yes, here in the waking nightmare, all I'll find is fear, and all I'll ever hear are the screams of their terror and scorn. Taste of death.
And going back to the sort of the creature in the Horde sequence here, if we remember back to the condemned man and his song, the what is it that the audience sing, or not the audience, the Horde, the chorus, your kind has no place but the grave, not even a soul that can be saved. Soon you will know eternal pain. Like, this is a continuation of that, but, like, almost amped up even more, because it's just, you know, you are an object of shame without soul or a name. Like, you are not even worthy of being known. Your life is a joke. Like that's the vibe that this is giving, right? Like it's just this punishment for no reason, but is so felt inherently and immediately. I'm gonna turn this down a little. I'm realizing I have so much headspace up here, and now you can kind of see my Frankenstein shirt a little better. Anyways, no, yeah, I love this song, and it's beautiful, and the way it's ended with all I'll find is fear, and all I'll ever hear are the screams of their terror and scorn, and every moment tastes of death. I don't think that every moment tastes of death, I don't think that's a part of the novel in any way, but I like that as an idea of this creature who literally, because he is made from dead flesh, every moment tastes of death. Like, I think that's just so interesting, and I love that. But yeah, no, this song is beautiful, brutal. I love it. Bing, bang, boom. Ready to get some gut-wrenching, heartbreaking moments tossed into the mix? Let's go.
And I hear, like a ghost in my mind, echoes and fragments of memory, without word or a sound. Was I alive once before? Was I once human like them? And could I again walk in the light and good graces of women and men?
Everything about this show is so perfectly designed, and I love it so much. I love this moment. I don't remember there being any part like this in the book where the monster's like, was I alive before? Because when we meet him, he's pretty much like, I fucking hate humanity because humanity fucking hates me. I wish somebody liked me, but they don't. And so I don't remember there being any point like this. Certainly where he talks about, like, echoes and fragments of memory. Like, I don't think that is ever really discussed much in the book, but that's not really what Mary Shelley was going for anyway. That has been, like, a much more, like, recent thing, I feel like, where the monster, like, is having memories of, like, who he used to be. But I do love this, of, like, was I alive once before? Was I once human like them? Because he's kind of, now here I stand, half of a man. And then could I be a part of their lives? Let's find out.
I do not trust this mysterious Good Samaritan, Father. Something is wrong about it.
A kind stranger leaves food and firewood by our door. That is not a cause for mistrust. Surely, he must be a friend.
Everything will be all right.
The first time I listened to this show and I got to this point, I heard that baby and I went, what the fuck? There's no baby. Why does Agatha have a baby? What's the point of a baby? This doesn't make any sense. Cinema sins a ding. There's no baby in this sequence. And then I kept listening, like a normal person.
Away, away, come away with me. When evening falls and shadows flee, come stay, my dear, come stay with me. We'll keep you safe and warm.
And I was like, oh my God.
Keep you far from harm.
It's a lullaby for the monster. Oh. Smart.
We live in simple harmony. The sun of life is all we need. The music of love. The music of love.
Away, sweet child, come away with me. Demons and dragons, let them all be. Tomorrow's worries, all will keep. We have everything we need. The simple things indeed, a song to bring you sleep.
For the first time, pain washed away. For the first time, I saw a way. There might be a place for me, a place with a family. Love and shelter for all my days. We live in simple
In the same way that I think it was really, really, really smart to do The Waking Nightmare as one song rather than like interstitials of like, oh god, the monster, shoot him. I think this is really, really smart. Yes. If you nail the monster's journey, you really get it. And I think this is so smart because one, we're quite literally in the same way that the novel is doing a flashback within a flashback. We're doing a flashback within a flashback, and I don't want to waste time here. You know, like the thing in the novel is like it's a whole book within the book of like, and then I wandered through the woods and I ate some berries and all this stuff, and it's like, that's great. Can we pick up the pace a little bit? And there are some stage shows, the National Theater production of Frankenstein. I got beef. I won't lie. I got beef with that show. And one of the things that I feel like can be a sin is to spend too much time with DeLacy. And here, just one song. Like, we'll do a little bit into the next part, technically. But, like, it's one song, and you get it immediately. You understand exactly why he loved these people, why he cared for these people, what he's doing for these people. It mentions, like, he left firewood and food by our door. Like, he's clearly taking care of us. Like, it doesn't go into, like, oh, I hid in their shed, and then I did, like, it's, we got places to be, we got shit to do. We got a child to kill. That's coming up. But like it's just like it's good, it's economic, it's clean, but it's beautiful, and it still sets you up for that like emotional gut punch that is coming. But like it does hit, and it hits hard. So like these songs are quick, but they're good, and they're really delivering on exactly what you need. So like yes, I think yeah, if you nail the monster's journey, you get it. And these guys are fucking nailing it. I love. We're gonna keep going.
I watched and listened to them for months.
Oh, I'm so far
One
behind
day
the
I
lyrics.
gathered the courage to approach the old man. He could not
Sorry,
see
guys.
me, so as spare the horror, but
When my daughter returns, I am certain that she will welcome you into
This is the
our
one
home
part I don't
as a
like.
friend, just as I have.
Then why do you stand before me today? What fate befell this good family?
Please, no, you don't. No. Stop, please, stop. Stop, you are hurting me.
He hugs him to death? What?
what kind of monster kills the soul of kindness? By embracing it with love. Speak to me, my friend. My only friend. Do not abandon me. Don't leave me in this heartless world alone.
Gutting. Like, it's really stupid. I'm not gonna lie. The hug, I hugged him too tight, especially with the amount of screaming that DeLacy does there. Although, you could argue that's the monster, like, misremembering it. Because, like, if DeLacy is truly being crushed in that hug, he's not making a sound. He will not be making a single sound. He will be dying swiftly. But, like, you could argue this is the monster, like, misremembering it and over-exaggerating the true, like, oh, stop, you're hurting me! Like, because he's riddled with guilt at killing this man who he really loved and wanted to, you know, be a part of his family. But I do think it's really stupid of the whole, like, he hugged the man to death. It reminds me of, like, the SNL Frankenstein bit where he's like, I feel like I'm gonna strangle someone on accident. It's like, okay, sure. Anyways, it's, like, the one thing that I'm kind of like, really? Okay. Everything else, tens across the board. But, let's keep going.
Heartless world alone. I swore that I would have revenge and seek to track you down. I discovered Frankenstein's a name of great renown. I found you had a family.
Master William, you have your mother's eyes.
Why is that? That children end up with parts that look like their parents?
Well,
when mommy and daddy love each other very
are
much.
better left unexplored.
Justine, that's not the theme of the show.
Yes. And I agree. Tell me why does the breeze
love
blow?
this song.
Why do both the flower and the weed grow?
Then tell me, why do men fight wars? Kid.
Why does God even care? Why does he listen to our prayers? Doesn't he already know what we're praying for?
I feel like that's such kids, though. It's like you'll be having like a normal time babysitting or something, and then they just come out of left field with the craziest shit, and you're like, whoa, hold on. How did we get here? But no, I love it.
Curious little boy, no wonder you're your father's joy. Now not an educated girl am I, but I know the hardest questions begin with why.
All right then.
Tell me, how do the birds go? And just how do they get along with me so?
How do you know when you're in love?
How do you know just who to trust? How does a justice get so just?
How do we deserve all the things we're dreaming of?
I was really happy when I was working on my script for the musical episode, because when I was going through all of the different, we've got our sort of 7 tenets that we operate with, and getting through to the major moral questions, I was like, well, what song best encapsulates and it's the song that's literally called Why, because it's just major moral questions. And I love that it starts, this song is so good. I love how it starts like this, with a child just very simply asking questions about life and just wanting to know more about the world around him, because he's innocent and curious. And I mean, Victor says that every question must be asked, and I agree. Like, William is a part of the Frankenstein family. He's grown up a bit with Victor, and so like he's in the way that like little siblings always kind of want to copy their older siblings. Hi, I'm a youngest. It's that kind of way of like, well, Victor's really smart and cool and is always asking questions, and I want to be really smart and cool like my big brother, so I'm gonna keep asking questions. Like, it's just very good, and it starts very innocent and lovely and wholesome. Surely nothing terrible could happen for the rest of this song.
I really look like my mother.
You're as inquisitive as your brother.
Do you like being my nanny?
It's a far more challenging job than many.
You always gotta bully kids. Just a little bit.
Why, Justine, do you tease me?
I don't know.
It seems to please me. William, can't you see through me by now? Can't you tell? Haven't you known? I think of you as if my own. You've no greater champion than I. Just remember that I love you, and never question how or if.
Nothing could ruin this wholesome moment.
Fuck!
Tell the court what happened next, Miss Moritz.
Another child of the Frankensteins.
We were playing a game. He ran off into the woods. I searched for him all night.
Leave him be. He has not wronged you.
William, will you play with me?
Who are you, sir? Do you know me?
I know too well your wretched family.
Then how?
I love that so much. I feel like I keep saying that about the show, but unfortunately, I love everything about this show very, very much. But, like, another child of the Frankensteins. How does he know William is Frankenstein? Don't worry about it. It's a musical. And Victor, like, in this flashback of a flashback, Victor saying, leave him be. He didn't do anything to you. And William, the monster, like, pushing forward. And then William going, who are you, sir? Do you know me? I know too well your wretched family. Like, it is always very interesting to me, because in different adaptations, William's murder, either it's an accident or it is an intentional murder. It's very interesting, the line that people will play with that. Because, I mean, we know that in this version, the murder of DeLacy, the murder, if DeLacy dies, which technically he's not supposed to, but if DeLacy dies in a Frankenstein, it's usually by accident. And I don't think I have seen a purposeful death of DeLacy, unless it's like him being killed by other people. I have never seen the monster kill DeLacy. But William's death, it's like 50-50. Either the monster kills William on purpose, or it's a complete accident. And it's a little 50-50 in the book, honestly. It's... I think it's specific. I mean, I think it does very much lean on the end of that was intentional. He wanted to kill that kid. Because the kid, it starts as him being like, surely a child won't have, preconceived notions of what it means to be an acceptable being. Surely I can make a friend with this child who won't immediately reject me. And when William does, and the monster's like grabs him and is like, you're gonna be my friend. William's like, put me down. I am a Frankenstein. You freak. And that's when the murder happens. He's like, Frankenstein, you say? Which we're gonna clip that, because that's just me entering a room. But yeah, so it's always interesting to me if William's death is intentional. And in this one, not only is it intentional, it's specific. Like, swore that I would have revenge and seek to track you down. I discovered Frankenstein's a name of great renown. I found you had a family. He hunted that child down. He waited for William to get away, and then specifically went and killed him. Like, that's... I love it. I love it. I love moral complications. I love making the waters murky. It's delicious. Anyways, let's keep going.
Explain, woman. The bloody locket found on your person.
I told you. I saw some kind of...
Here we go. My favorite part.
It is responsible, not I.
Why did you do it? Kill a child.
Why did you leave me there to die?
So full of promise, full of wonder.
Have you forgotten, so was I?
I am innocent.
That's Frankenstein, baby. That's it. We did it. We boiled Frankenstein down to its bare essentials. Again. Like, I genuinely, the first time I ever listened to this musical all the way through, I was roller skating. I was roller skating on my college campus. I had discovered Amen on my, like, weekly discovered playlist thing. And I was like, holy shit, there's a Frankenstein musical. I gotta check this out. I got to this song, and I got to these specific lines. I literally had to get off the path because I needed to just, like, stand and think about that for a while. The in 4 lines, the swift brutality of, why did you do it? Kill a child. Why did you abandon me? He had such potential. He was so young. Hey, bitch, so was I. Like, just... You did it. That's Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein. We did it. We did it, gang. Everybody go home. Don't go home. There's so much more musical. You're gonna love it. But holy shit. Yeah, no. That line gets me in the guts every time. I love it.
I swear it! Victor, no! I know that she loved that boy!
Another fair face who looked upon me only with revulsion.
Heaven, please, just seems like a sister to us.
Was
she only like me, one of my kind?
Victor, my God, how can this be so?
Victor, how? I know this cannot be true.
Somewhere there must be a witness.
There must be something you can say.
Someone knows the truth.
Something you can do.
Who speaks for the child?
I made sure the evidence would convict her of the boy's murder. Don't you think that clever of me, Victor?
Why is this happening?
Why did you murder that boy? Oh, William,
Why should we hear anymore?
Why will no man speak the truth?
Why are you silent while innocents suffer and pay with their lives?
Yeah, so for the major moral questions portion of the video, obviously I was going to use this portion of the song. Because we start with those innocent questions from William that's just like, what's life like? Why is life like? How do we deserve all the things that we're dreaming of? Like, the innocent questions of a child who is curious about the world around him. And we end with these brutal fucking questions of, why is this happening? Why my poor William? Why did this child have to die? How could this happen? Like, this is like one step away, because it's like this is like a step away from how could a loving God let something like this happen? Like, that's like the vibe that we are at the end of this. And it's just so beautiful and brutal in that way of just like these gutting questions ending with, why are you silent while innocents suffer and pay with their lives? 'Cause it's your fucking fault, Victor. Like, it obviously there's some in there that you could be like, well, he didn't murder William. He can't control the monster's actions. But, like, it's because of him that the monster was full of rage. That the monster exists. And that the monster was full of rage because he was abandoned. So, like, it's all beautiful, gutting questions. And I love it so much. Welcome, babies. You're not babies. You're mature adults, and I appreciate all of you. But welcome to the proposition. It's delicious. And remember those motifs that we talked about at the beginning of the show, because they're back in a big way.
I created you with a noble purpose, to free mankind from the fear of death. If I had known it would lead to such bloodshed, I would never.
Too much, too little, too late, bitch.
Breath.
Has it not pierced your brilliant mind? Our actions cannot be undone. I will rain fear upon your kind unless you now complete what you've begun.
Listen carefully, Victor Frankenstein. I have a proposition to present to you. You have one chance to redeem your transgressions. You have one last experiment to do. Create a woman to share the strife. Make her as vile as my darkest pain. Grant me the joy of a kindred wife. In return, you shall never see me again.
Never! Impossible! Preposterous! Your scheme is outrageous, absurd. One more just as monstrous. I'll not inflict such horror on this world.
What's wrong? What's right?
Do you hear the? Do you hear the amen motif? Do you hear it? Like, as well as, you know, he's saying the lines from the show. Here, I'll let it. Yeah, okay. So, first off, I love the like, never, impossible, preposterous. I do it just like that in my car every time too. It's just very funny to me. But yeah, so we're getting back into. That's why I called it like the creature or the monster motif. The ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. because it's in Amen and it's here as well. So we're getting into the, you know, what's wrong, what's right, who dares to act as God? Victor fucking Frankenstein, that's who. So here we go.
One more, just as monstrous. I'll not inflict such horror on this world.
What's wrong, what's right? Do you decide? I'm more than blood and bone! Bone? I need a mate. One mate as I won't exist alone.
Who are you to make demands? Who's now twice a criminal? My brother's blood upon your hands, asking me to serve your will. A second beast to bring new terror upon the young and innocent.
I love the yell in the background.
I'll not willingly repeat my error. You will not get my consent.
Victor, you complete this task, and then your family's mourning. It's the last I'll ever ask. The boy was just a warning. Create another wretch as a love I cannot be denied, a soul content to live beside me. I'll take my bride and run away, someplace safe where we can stay, far from man and his insanity.
I love the swing of tactics here. Because, it's reflective of the monster's kind of swing of tactics in the book. Of, he's like, hey, do this, and your family will be done mourning. Like, you will never have to... This is the last thing I'll ever ask about it. Don't even worry about it. It'll be great. And if you do it, I'll take my bread, and you won't ever have to see me again. It'll be great. Fucking do it, or I'll kill more people. Like, I just love the swing of tactics. It's just good. It's very they get it. This is, I think, another one of those because earlier Josh asked about like why do I think a musical was chosen for the format to do this story, and honestly, like I think I hear this, and like I hear the confrontation in Les Mis. I hear, you know nothing of Javert. I was born inside a jail. Like I there is so much that lends itself in the story to the musical format that I think just really delivers. Is you get this really good back and forth, and it doesn't take a bajillion pages to get through. Like it's quick, it's clean, and it's pure. It can change your life, rest assured. Anyways, but no, it's just good. I love it. I also love this bit. We make a joke about it in the episode of Victor going from never to, well, maybe in like 4 lines.
I think it wrong. I think it's sick.
Never.
A corruption of biology.
But here's your chance to make it right and offer an apology.
He's like, oh, well, maybe.
Do the great mistake. Erase the
he wasn't trying that hard.
Never again to face this demon. And might I still attain the dream, with now a woman as the means, bestow a life upon my mission. Life everlasting.
That's my creation.
A flawless new design. The finest woman in all creation, and she will be what's softer now, a female.
Okay, it's in the lyrics because I put it on there. I listened to this musical about 3 times before I heard the creature go mine. Like the finest woman in all creation, and she will be. And Victor's immediately like, okay, here's all the details. But softer now, a female frame, an agile hand. And the monster's like, she'll be mine. And I was just like, fuck. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. It's so good. It's so good. This musical is so goddamn good. But yeah, I love the like kind of number of musical journeys that we take in this song. Because we open with that sort of the monsters motif and I kind of have it as like Victor's motif, the ba-dum 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 ba-dum. I have that as in my mind that's like Victor's motif. I'm not good at picking up motifs if they're not very obvious, so I don't know if any of this is correct here necessarily, but that's like Victor's bit. We heard that at the very beginning of the show in like the prologue during the like his name is Frankenstein. And then, you know, we molded into Amen with, you know, what's wrong, what's right. Do you decide, Victor? And, you know, the answer is usually he does. And then we transform at this very end into Birth to My Creation, where Victor is like, he's already on board. Like he hasn't shaken the monster's hand yet, but he's not gonna say no. What kind of dumbass would he be? Victor Frankenstein, that kind of
agile hands required, and one who is lost may yet be reclaimed, reborn of heaven's fire. Yes.
The idea of it's not. I have yet to see an adaptation of Frankenstein that really delves into the idea of using Justine as the female monster, because for the most part, she's used as parts, and it's never addressed. Like, it might be addressed once, but it's never like, this is a person I knew and loved. She is dead because of me, so now I'm going to try to revive her. Like, that to me is so interesting. And yet, it's really not ever expounded on in any way ever. It's baffling to me. I'm currently working on a video essay about the different takes on The Bride, and specifically I have like a whole section specifically about Justine, and I want more people to discuss her as a person and who she was and how that would reflect in making this monster out of her. I think that'd be really interesting, but no one's done it, so, you know, might have to just do it myself, goddammit. But, so let's keep going.
But softer now, a female frame, and agile hands required, and one who is lost may yet be reclaimed, reborn of heaven's fire.
Yes, here's your chance, you will atone, and never see me again. Master your fate, and face the unknown, and bring this nightmare to an end.
This is my chance, I will atone, I'll finally know peace.
As will I.
One more leap into the unknown, and there's the name of Frankenstein.
I am innocent!
End of Act 1. Give yourselves a round of applause if you made it this far. Congratulations. It's only taken us 3 hours to get through half of an hour and 14-minute soundtrack. You're welcome, is all I can say. But yeah, I love this. Yeah, master your fate. That's Act 1. That is all of Act 1. And it's so fucking good. But yeah, no, I love this. Master your... I clearly didn't do a good of enough job of cleaning up these lyrics, because there's been a few issues that I've been seeing while we've been here. But yeah, no, master your fate and face the unknown and bring this nightmare to an end. Because yeah, that'll make... You know what will make the fact that you made a monster guy go away? Make another monster guy. I see no flaws in this logic. But I love it. So yeah, that is Act 1. 'Tis beautiful. We already took our break, and I'm feeling good to keep going. So unless somebody is like desperately needing to stop the train for 5 minutes, I'm gonna fucking keep going. Cause Act 2 is significantly shorter, so we should be able to blast through this pretty quick here. But yeah, let's get started with Act 2.
A happier day awaits for all who have enough faith to find it. For every cloud that stars our skies, a heaven is waiting behind it. All of our sorrows are simply the toll that every traveler must pay. Upon the road of 1,000 tomorrows that leads to a happier day.
Captain Robert Walton, in a letter to his sister, November 9th, 1793.
Dear Margaret,
though he was near death, gasping for each breath, Frankenstein continued his tale. It pained me to hear it. So much sorrow. Such great suffering.
I love Walton in this show. I wish Walton had more to do. In my mind, I want Walton on stage at every moment. I think that makes sense. I mean, it might be too much, and obviously for like the health of the actor, I probably wouldn't want him on stage the whole time, because Walton's kind of job is to be the audience surrogate, sort of, where you know, he is the one who is hearing the story of Frankenstein, and he's now like kind of telling it. So we kind of become the Walton in the end here. So I guess we don't need Walton on stage the entire time. Yeah, and the more I'm talking about it, the more I'm talking myself out of it. But like, I do think it would be interesting. I wish Walton had more, did more, was more present. At least by the end, I would have liked, maybe not him to have his own song, but like, I don't know. He's just so like, I'm also here, and it's like, he's very important. There's a reason why in the musical episode, I was dressed as Walton. That was what that costume was meant to be, because he is the viewer of Frankenstein, and that is what we are. We are the viewers of Frankenstein, and I mean, he's the viewer, but also he's the teller. And so, you know, in my show where I am telling you about Frankenstein, you are Margaret. Congratulations. You are the sister that I am writing a letter to of, check out this fucked up story I heard from this beautiful man. So congratulations on being Margaret. But I do wish that like Walton was on stage more, because I love moments like these where it's like, everything is so, like, especially, like, coming back from Act 2 and everyone's like, everything's happy. Good things are coming. And then Walton's like, everything is terrible. We're all going to die. Like, I love the kind of, like, juxtaposition of that. So, yeah. I don't know. It is a dream of mine one day to direct this show. I think it'd be really, really fun. But, I love the delivery on such great suffering. I think it's good. Here we go.
Such great suffering.
But there is a time for all things.
But everything's
to reap
fine.
and to sow. To weep and to rejoice.
Yeah, my son's
and a time
dead,
to put
but
tragedy
my
in
other
the
son's
past.
getting married.
And today, my friends, we gather to celebrate Victor and Elizabeth's engagement.
To the Frankensteins.
To the Frankensteins.
All of our sorrows are simply the toll that every traveler must pay. Upon the road of 1,000 tomorrows that leads to a happier day.
See them smile, see them laugh, see them dance and celebrate. I'd share their pleasure if I could, but to pretend would do no good, for something here is out of place.
I love the way Henry busts into this song and is like, everyone's so happy. Why are you happy? Bad things are happening. Look at Victor. Victor's sad. And I just love it. Because the first time I listened to this song, I was like, is that Victor? And no, the answer was no, it's not. That's supposed to be my happy, happy boy, Henry Clerval. But I love it. I love just the way he breaks into that song. It sounds wrong to hear people cheer the name Frankenstein in a positive little bit is a little bit. But you know, listen to the Frankensteins. There was the Castle Frankenstein is named for like a real family. I don't know if you were born with the last name Frankenstein in this day and age. That's gotta be a bit of a struggle, you know? Like, you're gonna get so many jokes you don't want in life. So I wonder if, like, I wonder how many people today have the last name Frankenstein and how they're doing. But
see them laugh,
I went back a little
see
bit.
them dance and celebrate. I'd share their pleasure if I could, but to pretend would do no good, for something here is out of place.
Haunted and distant, a man possessed, he shrouds himself in mystery. What is this sickness deep inside? What is it Victor needs to hide? What is this strange insanity?
I've barely seen him for these many months, but I can guess the reason why. Somehow he failed to write his destiny, and now he means again to try. Not every mountain must be climbed, not every secret should be known, and though the future may be ours, it isn't ours alone.
I love this. 504 people in the United States have the last name Frankenstein? Those poor motherfuckers. Can one of them move to Michigan so I can find them? Anyways, no, but I love this. I love the fact that they made Henry a priest sours this to me a little bit, just because like I said, I thought he was Victor when I first listened to this song, because he swings in with such intensity. And, you know, I like the idea of, like, I know Victor, I know something's not right with him, and I can guess why, because I know him well enough to understand, like, he fucked something up, and he is going to try to fix it. Because he's dumb. And he's going to keep pursuing these things that don't need to be pursued. Because, I mean, we had that conversation at the beginning of the show where he was like, you know, where Victor was like, there's nothing that mankind will not one day know. And Henry goes, and perhaps regret knowing. Like, they've been on these tracks for a while here. So Henry knows what's up. I don't like the idea that they made him a priest. I think it's weird. I think it sours some of the, like, the genuine affection that should be here. But yeah. And now we get to my beautiful girl.
And though the future may be ours,
it isn't ours. Who's it with?
I feel the world is finally slowing down, and I am standing on more solid ground. The dream I feared was lost is found at last, or so it seems. I know there's something he still keeps from me. His wounded heart he guards with secrecy. What can I do to help him see that love holds all we need? I know you've demons still to slay,
girl.
We all have roads that we must walk alone. But if you care for me, I pray you'll leave your other
love Elizabeth so much. She's just the best. And I just love her. Everything about her bit where she's like, I feel the world is like, she's like, things finally are making sense. And finally good things are starting to happen. Thank God. But she knows Victor. She knows him very well. And so, like, I know there's something he's still keeping from me. I love the line, his wounded heart he guards with secrecy. Because he's still not letting her in. He still won't tell her. She'll go to her grave with him not telling her. Because he just won't. And so she's just like, how? What do I have to do to get him to understand? And she's just like, I know you have to do this. Like, she is so kind, patient, and understanding. She's like, I know you have to do this. But please, if you love me, leave that shit behind and get with me. Like, either tell me or leave it. Like, you have to pick. And we all know what he picks. But speaking of the counterpoint that this musical is very, very good for.
Bound by a duty, I will try.
I cannot keep this flame alive.
To rescue Victor on my own.
The only path I'm left is
and lead his pathway to the light.
For you the world's an open road.
Before he's lost to the unknown.
For me a room with but one door.
It was only reading this script that I figured out what, because when I first ordered this script, one of the first things I did was I sat down with the soundtrack and I just read the script along with it, kind of pausing the soundtrack to like read along with it. And yeah, I remember like getting to this end bit and going, for you the world's an open road, for me a room with but one door. Like, I love that so much. Because I feel like I discussed earlier, like, Elizabeth is so easy to make a non-character because she's just the waiting woman. But, like, I think that this musical does a really good job of making that her struggle. Of being like, Victor, you do not understand. You can do anything. You are so smart. The world is all before you. You can do anything. You are a man. You are a rich white man in this world in front of us. I do not have that luxury. I can't. I literally can't. For you, the world is an open road. I have one path. I have one path and it's you. Please show up for me. That is all she is asking for. That's all she's been asking for. I have but one hope of my own. That one day you'll find your fucking way home and it better be with me, goddammit. Ugh, I love Elizabeth so much. But yeah, and the priest shit, honestly, I probably should have seen it coming, reading these lyrics of the like, and steer his pathway to the light before he's lost to the unknown. I don't like Henry as a priest. I think it's a bad idea. I've said it before, I'll say it again. But yeah, as well as bound by a duty, I will try. It's like, well, that's not my love for my best friend. That's, I'm a priest. Dislike, downvote. But, anyways, let's skedoodle on back a little bit.
And lead his pathway to the light. Before he's lost to the unknown.
Get through the bad things, and then all the good things will happen. These are normal bad things that are happening that we just have to get through. love how even the music is like, yeah, no. Welcome to the modern Prometheus, one of the best fucking songs.
So still the shadow of a woman lies, the future sleeping in her form. Dare I free her from her death, quicken now her pulse and breath, and make her once again be born. Why does the knife quake in my fingers? Why is my heart an empty shell? What if she awakes like him, murderous and vile within, an angel banished into hell? No, I've gone too far to turn back now. The darkness will not be denied. And now the modern Prometheus is ready to create
Classic
his
moral
bride.
struggle.
Do
Love
not
it.
delay, Victor, for I will be ever
Speaking
watching.
of classic.
And when your labors are through, I shall appear to claim what is mine. Heed my wishes.
This is from the book.
You may be my creator, but I am your master. Obey.
I've gone too far to turn back now. There's nothing left I need to decide.
Speaking of Henry bursting into
I am
songs.
the modern Prometheus, ready to create this bride.
What heresy have you devised? Is this the science you conceived?
With nature's every law defied, what good could ever be achieved?
We thought a couple of things of how we wanted to end the video, because I dropped the script. We always end our videos with a little joke at the end, and we went with me singing every line, or the Frank Enthusiast singing every line, trying to sing everyone's part at the end of Y, which was really good and was really fun for me to film, because I just made a friend of mine sit in my passenger seat and film the Frank Enthusiast trying to sing every part. One of the bits that we came up with when we were discussing what we wanted to do was just me busting into every room and just going, "What heresy have you devised?" Just like pulling back a curtain. Like opening every door, opening like the fucking washing machine door. But what heresy have you devised? Pulling back the shower curtain. What heresy have you devised? Just me busting into rooms and being like, hey, I just love the way that Henry just busts into this song. I think it's so funny, but it's very good and it's very fun. So we didn't do that one. We just filmed us in the car, which was really fun. But yeah. I just love, what heresy have you devised? I'm always saying this. Alright, let's scoot back.
What good could ever be achieved? The power of life and death rests in my hands, Henry. I dared before at Ingolstadt, but this time will be different.
Yeah, it'll be totally
different.
different.
Be different. The question is not what you can do. The question is what you should do. I've gone too far to turn back now. And soon you'll see I'm justified. I am the modern Prometheus, ready to create this bride.
Men mustn't try to act like God. Prometheus was merely myth. And if you toy with nature's course, your fate will be the same as his.
I cannot believe what I am hearing. A great discovery is near. Lesser men can wait behind, paralyzed of heart and mind, but I am not afraid to dare. We'll change the course of history. Please see me on your petty fears. I was once a dreamer, now a man's redeemer. We're on the verge of new frontiers.
3-part counterpoint.
To be perfect, to see what you think God is here on earth. Science is insanity. I am the modern Prometheus, bear witnesses to her birth. The destiny of humanity will not be stayed, Henry.
I cannot allow you to destroy yourself, Victor. I will do everything in my power to see that this abomination is exposed and brought to an end.
Henry is killed here. So Henry just died. We don't reflect on it, but Henry just died, and the woman's alive.
Damn this fever in my mind.
I love this.
Once again it turned me blind. I have delivered another like him to its birth. I have inflicted enough of a stain on this earth.
So he kills her. He brought her to life and immediately kills her. Just a damn fucking shame, let me tell you. I just love this verse here. Damn this fever in my mind. Once again, it turned me blind. I haven't... it's just so good of just like, yeah, bud, you kind of have a habit of getting lost into an absolute frenzy. And then you didn't trip. You did this on purpose. you made that. And it's just so good. And then he kills the female monster, which genuinely I think is a damn shame. But, so, let's get back a little bit.
What have you done? You murdered her.
You are the murderer.
Liar, you promised to.
I was a fool to have.
What of your destiny?
You're the children of hell.
Your children as well.
You're a fiend.
That you made.
A mistake.
That you planned.
You must die.
It is you who soon will feel death's icy hand. Hear this, Victor Frankenstein. From this moment forth, your destruction will be my sole occupation.
Stagecraft,
I
baby.
will be with you on your wedding night.
If that is to be the moment of our final battle, then let it come.
I love... I lied earlier. This is probably the shortest song that is on the album. But it's so good. And it's... like, just the spitfire back and forth of just you're the children of hell. Your children as well. You're a fiend that you made, a mistake that you planned. And just, like, Victor, like, refusing to take any kind of responsibility, like, at all. It's just so good. Ugh. Delicious. Delicious, delicious. Are we back? Oh, did I drop out? Did you lose me for a second there? I am so sorry. I didn't even notice. I was too busy vibing with the Frankenstein. Which I'm also realizing I had the volume turned down for Frankenstein. I don't know why. Well, fuck. I hope you can see me and hear me. I hope everything is good. I'm on a better laptop, so hopefully everything is good. Oh, there was a copyright blackout. Fuck, wait. What did you miss? Shit. This is what I was worried about. I was a little worried that we weren't gonna be able to make it through because of copyright shit. What did we miss? Do I need to go back? I mean, I can just sing it. Whatever you need, I can just sing. Was it... I mean, did we get through Another Like Him? Well, I guess I'll find out in the aftermath here. Well, fuck, now I'm a little afraid. We got so far, and I didn't want anything to happen. It didn't give me any kind of notification here, either. I don't like that. I wanted to know. Because I have a bit of a backup plan if it cuts us off. There is... I think it's like a high school's production that's available on YouTube. So we could just watch that. But I did want to see if we could just, get through the soundtrack. Because that's... To me, that is the best way to experience this story. There's only like 3 minutes. 3 minutes, that's like most of the show. I mean, each of these songs is only about like 2 or 3 to 4 minutes max. Alright, well, I guess, yeah. I'll do what I can for that then. I'll have to check the video after the fact and see what's up. We're so close to the end, you guys. By all accounts, it only claimed the one song, and then you were back, so it might be fine. Okay. Do you know which song it was? Was it Modern Prometheus? Because that's like the big one. Or was it Another Like Him? Because Another Like Him is very, very good. Anyways, whatever. I'll figure it out when I watch this back. Okay. So, keep going, I guess. Okay. So, I will be with you on your wedding night. That's where we left off here. Let's keep going and hope nothing happens. If that does happen again, please tell me, because it's not telling me. I'm watching this through Streamlabs, so give me a flag if something happens. But let's keep going.
Alphonse Frankenstein kindly requests the honor of your presence at the wedding of his son, Victor, to his ward, Elizabeth Lavenza.
He's here with me, but sees me not. He loves, but cannot give. He seeks the mysteries of life without first knowing what it means to live.
Again, we're boiling Victor down to his bare essentials here.
A brilliant mind, such gifted hands, a master of his art, and yet he still can't understand the workings of the heart. You need not face this world alone, or keep your secrets locked inside.
I can be trusted.
Love can weather any storm.
Love can weather any storm if you trust
in you.
I'm here for you, baby. She is ride or die, and unfortunately, she chooses die. Well, someone chooses it for her.
Can we love? Our souls a world apart. Your noblest dreams are not above the workings of the heart.
You think you're so fucking smart, Victor? Your noblest dreams are not above the workings of the heart. The world is built on the workings of the heart, Victor. I've got this, like, weird Superman curl or some shit that is going on here that is driving me nuts. Let me put that shit away. Okay. But no, it's just... I love that this song is, like, Elizabeth's version of a call-out. Because, she is so nice and considerate and understanding. And this is her going, she is shaking him by the lapels going, you motherfucker, I love you, you love me, you have to trust me if we're gonna make this thing work. Do you want to make this thing work? And by golly, Victor finally makes a choice.
I lost my way so long ago, too many sins to now confess. Though you still can touch me so, through the pain and emptiness.
You needn't fear tomorrow. I love the man you are. Your heart is one that follows a bright but distant star.
How could I care for any other life? With you my world begins anew. While I was chasing dreams across the night, I couldn't see, as now I see, my only dream is you.
He's getting it. He's finally getting it. Sort of, mostly, kind of. He's getting close to it. He is orbiting the idea. He's starting to lean in the correct direction. And it's just, yeah, I love this. Of just Victor being like, I do like, how could I care for any other life? it's because that is him saying, like, I need to give up my idea with this. How could I care about something else? How could I have been involved with other stuff? But like, he hasn't quite gotten it yet. Like, we'll elaborate more as we go on here. But like, he's like, how could I care for any other life? My whole world needs to change with you. Like, it's one of these things where like he's understanding it, but he hasn't done it yet. And we'll see that as we keep going here. My only dream is you.
My only dream is you.
Always did I know you'd say these words to me. I've known the goodness in you all.
She's so understanding.
Lives. Don't blame yourself for what you cannot be.
You don't deserve her, Victor. She's so good.
God,
but she chooses you anyway.
This man, this woman, in holy matrimony.
With you, my world begins anew.
True love will never die.
You are my only guiding star. Am I too late to live this dream?
Please promise me you'll try
to know
the workings of the heart.
And soon the end to all.
Oh, I so want to believe you. I so want to believe you. Because she fucking knows this man. She knows him. She knows him. She understands him. She's like, I want to believe you.
Again will you know sadness
and never leave you.
Through darkest nights and lost days, our hearts will love for always. That's something even death cannot undo.
Yay, they're married! And they lived happily ever after. The end!
It was planned for us to spend the first night of our union in a villa on the shores of Lake Geneva. From there, I would be sure to see his approach, and I could go out to meet my fate. And Elizabeth would be spared the sight of it.
Yeah, about that.
What a beautiful bride you make.
Who's there?
Who are you?
This is the work of the man that you love, your doctor of the dead, who robbed me of eternal rest and cursed me with life instead.
This is the most overdramatic song on the album. This is the song that one, it's probably the song that I skip the most just because I'm like, all right. But like, 'cause there are some times where I'm just like, we're gonna lean into this because it's just so like, this is the work of the man that you love, and and like it's good, and like I can see, like visualizing this on stage. This would be sick to see, but like, there's something about the delivery, and especially with the like, who is there? Who are you? Like, it's very melodrama, which I do love. I mean, you don't get gothic without melodrama, and I think that's great. Yeah, let's keep going. What could Elizabeth and I do like that Elizabeth and the monster are talking, because there are a lot of adaptations that like stay on Victor in this moment, and I think. But there's also been a lot of adaptations that do have Elizabeth and the monster, like, converse. And those are the better ones. And then you have the National Theater production, where they do have a conversation. And then the monster decides to sexually assault her. Woo! I have beef with the National Theater production. I think it's got a lot of bad ideas. But we're not watching that. We're talking about this one. We're talking about the good one. The one that's good. And I like. So let's keep going.
Are you the dark secret that Victor cannot share with
me? We're so close to the end, guys, I promise.
Are you the source of this family sorrow?
Yes, There is blood on my
Like, you
hands,
see the soap opera.
but also upon your dear Victor's. For he has murdered the woman who was to be my bride.
No, that cannot be. And yet, I see the pain in your eyes. What is your name?
He gave me no name.
If you do not harm me, I will say that you are treated justly.
He's on the edge of tears, like, the whole time.
Please.
Which is good, but, like, it's also funny. You know?
Let me help you.
Elizabeth is so nice. You don't deserve her, Victor. And the monster thinks the same.
Such love, while denying me the same. What is it like in an angel's embrace?
You're hurting me.
I'm gonna strangle
Your
someone.
pain will be fleeting,
By
sweet bride.
accident.
Mine goes on and on and on.
That last on is also cheesy as fuck.
I try.
But yeah, there's good things in that number, and there's also like a lot of like, oh Jesus. But so yeah, he kills her. She dead. She dead now. Oops.
I try to make a world for you where death would never touch our lives. And now my love has fallen to the fate that should be mine. Your peace has come. You'll cry no more. Let all your pain and fear depart. I will keep you safe inside the workings of my heart.
So that song is actually sung. The after the monster kills Elizabeth, it goes dark, and lights come back up with Victor at Elizabeth's grave, and he sings that song at her graveside. It is then followed by Your Father's Eyes reprise, which has the line, "A young man is silently crying in pain. No one to aid him, for none share his name." And then he sings a reprise, "Though you may lose the world and all you own, and even if you're left to walk this world alone, it matters not the road you choose, the one thing you will never lose. You'll always be the light behind. You'll always be the light inside. You'll always be the light that shone within your Father's eyes." Past tense. Oh. That hurts. Oh, interesting. There's a Y reprise. There's a lead-in to These Hands that is a reprise of Y from the creature. "Why this rage? Why did I do this? Why this venom in my veins? Will this bloodlust not be silenced till no living soul remains? Righteous wrath, fists of fury, thoughts I cannot understand. Saintly souls, cherished children, murdered by these horrid hands." That's cool. That's cool. But leading into a song that I genuinely love. I love this one here. We're so close to the end, you guys, I promise.
These hands, how I fear for these hands. How I wonder if ever had these hands been held with compassion, could they do what they've done, these hands? What are these eyes? Blind with hate are these eyes. Could it once be that someone gazed into these eyes with affection and saw good deep within these eyes? And why, having tasted of vengeance, do these
lips curl with madness and pain, crying in vain. A soul that could love is now helplessly chained to these hands, and these ears still hear her crying, and will never know laughter or song ever so long as blood of the innocent runs red upon her. These hands, these detestable hands, and this terrible hide with its poison inside. Hated lips and foul heart, I would tear them apart if I only could feel what I felt when I held her within. These hands, unforgiving, unmerciful hands, these unfeeling, contemptible hands, and our end will not come until justice is done by this man.
I was always kind of curious about this song. I mean, I guess I still am because I haven't like asked anybody. But like, I was just kind of like, why is this song here? And just because it, I mean, it's not. Once the monster like fucks off, we don't see what he does. We don't hear from him. But here he's got this whole solo song, and it's amazing. Like, I love this song. I think it's great. There was just like, this moment where I'm like, what are we doing? Why is this here? But I like it. I do like it. I think it's interesting that we had that, we didn't follow the monster. And now we're just following him a little bit. Just following him enough to be like, to give him this moment that's purely his own. I would say this is probably the song you could cut if you needed to cut something, just because I don't think it has like a technical purpose here, other than, I don't know, maybe it might be like a timing thing where it's like we need to get ready for the chase. So we need more time to get everybody ready for the chase. So could we just have a song sung by someone to keep the pace? Oh god, we're at 11. We're so close to the end, you guys, I promise. There's literally 3 songs left. So, let's keep going.
You now know what it's like to thirst for vengeance, Victor Frankenstein. Then prepare for a journey that will be long and painful. I will leave my mark in every village, on every byway, and you will know that you travel in my wake. Are you equal to the challenge? Then pursue me, if you dare!
If I must, to the ends of the earth.
Racing after shadows on some distant road. Your every step is fueled by rage. But is there something in your path that haunts you?
I don't know if you can tell. Technically, this is supposed to be ghosts, I think. Because those are the voices of Alphonse and Elizabeth and Justine and William and Henry. It's everybody. Because
Can you tell me why?
Do you even know what you pursue?
Race 1,000 miles,
still you may not find the thing you chase.
Have you the courage to venture beyond the familiar climes of Bavaria, farther to the northlands? Or has your boldness deserted you?
Come, race with the devil. And he mocks me with a cryptic and infuriating clue. I will not give up till he's dead.
Chasing after something lost inside your soul.
Have you forgotten all we shared? Is there no light within your heart to guide you?
Are you lost and cold?
Are we ever truly all alone?
Race 1,000 miles, still you may not find the thing you chase.
I love this. I love this so much because it is everybody singing their I mean, we'll get into it even further. It keeps going. But like, I just love the build up here of like, William saying, "Can you tell me why?" Alphonse saying, "Are we ever truly all alone?" Because it's all of these things that people have been saying throughout the show that Victor hasn't been listening to, and he's still not listening. Because the ghosts are saying it at him. The ghosts are screaming it at him. And he's still not listening. Let's keep going.
Weary, my enemy. Our journey has barely begun.
How much more can one man endure?
Road may twist and turn, still you want
Young man silent, crying in pain.
Why can't you not see the truth?
Road may twist and turn, but still you want direction. It is the one you've known for all your life. So hear it, yes, so much.
We didn't talk about this song in the episode, and I'm mad about it. But there was no room for us to talk about it because this song is such a perfect deliverance of everything that is Frankenstein. Like it is that guilt. It is the thing that you are still not listening to. And like especially with this chorus where everyone is singing the songs, Elizabeth is singing, The Road May Twist and Turn, which is, from Hands of Time. William is singing, Can You Tell Me Why? A young man is silently crying, Are You Innocent? Like, everyone is singing their songs, trying to get through to this thick motherfucker, and it's not working. And Henry even asking, why can you not see the truth? And it's just, the road may twist and turn, but still you've one direction. It's the one you've known all your life. So near, yet so far. It's just, it's so good. It's so good.
The end grows near, Frankenstein. Follow me to the frozen ices of the Arctic. There, the battle's end awaits.
What is it that I must do to bring this bloody nightmare to an end?
You must bear your solemn duty.
From that cold and barren land, he beckons me to face him once again.
And accept what is your own.
Is it there redemption's found?
Look inside your heart.
Compelling me to follow in his footsteps he has laid.
On the road you chose, your fate is made.
Somehow link the full creator and the life that he has made.
We must answer some price to pay.
Echoing inside my heart are voices from the past, calling me to awaken and redeem myself at last. And I must not fail, fast upon his trail. Destiny, deliver me upon the endless storm.
I love the chase. It's just so good. Like, this is delicious. It is perfect Frankenstein. And I just love the way that, like, everyone is saying the thing. Like, you get it. Like, it's, what is it that I must do to bring this bloody nightmare? You must bear your solemn duty and accept what is your own. They're telling him, like, hey, you've got to do this, and you know what you have to do, but you won't realize it. You keep missing the point. You keep missing the fucking point. And it's just beautiful. I love it. All right. I wish this song was in my range, because I would use this for every audition, like, ever. Tragically, it is not.
I have searched across the years for a glimpse beyond the tears, not caring once for those I left behind. Having strayed so far from home, I deserve to stand alone. For while I chase the secrets of the night, I never saw the beauty in the light. The sun that never rose, the dawn that never came. My morning has deserted me, with no one left but me to blame. None are blind as those who will not see. And now the light is here, and everything is clear. But now I fear the coming of the dawn has come too late for me.
I debated which verse of this song I was going to use when I talked about this moment where Victor is, like, finally having the fucking realization. And I couldn't tell which of these verses was more strongly making of that point of, of him saying, having strayed so far from home, I deserve to stand alone. And you could read that as he's talking about, I'm literally in the Arctic. But I think it's also like, my family wanted me and needed me, and I ignored them the entire time. I strayed so far from, it's back to that theme of that one day you'll find your way home. Like that thing he's been trying to do this whole time, but keeps failing at doing. And so and I love the line, for while I chased the secrets of the night, I never saw the beauty in the light. Like, I just love that. Because it's also so encapsulating of him in the novel, of like, he's like, I will pursue nature into her hiding places and rip her hence. Like, and it's like, well, why? When you don't need to rip nature from her place. You can appreciate her as she is in front of you. And he just didn't. But now he's like finally kind of cracking that and understanding. I'm gonna keep going because we're so close to the end, you guys. We're so close.
In the theater of my mind, though the shadows intertwine, it seemed my every step was strong and true, and I acted just for me on my stage of fantasy.
I love this.
For no one fears the morning's gentle beams, except the fool who lives inside his dreams. The sun that never rose, the dawn that never came. My morning has deserted me to bear the darkness of my shame. Reaching for tomorrow, I have lost today. And now that all that's gray is fading into day, I only pray the coming of the dawn has come to light the way. Is this the great discovery I have awaited? Is this how man is truly created? The sun that never rose, the dawn that never came. Why do the things we have seem precious only once they've slipped away? Dreams of glory have their price to pay, but far beyond the night lie promises of light. And maybe with the coming of the dawn, there comes another day. Maybe with the coming of the dawn, there comes another
This is a song that's a bit contentious to the fans. Just because, it's this big... Listen, sometimes the girlies loathe the ballad, and I understand. Especially one that's like, our rotten little man finally, like, having the moment, going, oh no, I was so wrong this whole time. How could I be such a fool? And it's like, would he say that though? And I talk a lot about this in the actual episode of him having the like kind of realization. And I do like this. I do think it's good. There is something about this song that can read as a little cheesy and a little bit of like, oh, uplifting theater. We gotta give it a happy ending. It's like, but I do still really like it, and I do still really like this song. Okay, this is the last song in the musical. I can't listen to this song without crying. I'm warning you now. That's the one warning you get. Here we go.
What hope as a being whose creator so desperately wishes to destroy it that he would pursue it even to his own death. At last our final hour is nigh. We'll both attain what we've so long desired. I'll watch you breathe your last and die.
I will also say so hearing the tune, we're once again in that monster motif. This is the same tune of Amen, because we're hearing the Amen reprise. So we're starting with Amen with this question of moral, like who dares to act as God, who dares make the moral choices, and here's the monster saying like, I'm making the fucking choices now, bitch. So I'm scooting back a little bit.
Breathe your last and die. Then destroy myself upon our funeral pyre.
I cannot die, and nor can you.
Our time has come.
One final task remains.
The game is done.
Yes, it's true, I hunted you, but I have come not out of vengeance, but of shame. I have followed you to seek your grace, to fall upon your mercy and accept the blame.
Before I get too into it, so we went from Amen to now a version of Your Father's Eyes. That is the music that we have just shifted into, and so yeah, the monster's in this like moral, destructive, in the same like intense, violent way that everyone in Amen was when they're like, your kind has no place but the grave. That is the rage that he is carrying with him into this song. And Victor responds with the absolute unending love of Your Father's Eyes.
Fall upon you, shame. I have followed you to seek your grace, to fall upon your mercy and accept the blame. Damn the man who does not give his all to help his son to live. Forgive this foolish father. I can hear my name blackened by my crime, haunting me and taunting as it echoes through all time.
And that brings us back to the prologue, where, we heard Victor say this before, but it was said with such, like, there was aggression, there was conviction into it, and here it is pathetic. Like, it's a plea, it's a cry for help, it's a devastation. It's the last thing he says. Oh. So we finish Your Father's Eyes, and the music shifts again. And it shifts to the workings of the heart, which, as we know, was the song that Victor and Elizabeth sang at their wedding, and that Victor sang at Elizabeth's graveside.
What have I done? How can this be? How cruel the hand of fate to take two souls, too blind to see, and give them sight too late.
Your peace has come. You'll search no more. Soon I shall follow where you go. Go to sleep. You're safe with me. May the darkness set us free.
He lifted Frankenstein into his arms as if he were his child and carried him off, disappearing into the ice and darkness forever. Captain Robert Walton, in a letter to his sister, November 9th, 1793.
And that's Frankenstein, a new musical. No, I mean, here, I'll hop back to it, actually. I love everything about this song, except for the fact that I can't listen to it without McFreaking losing it. Again, I talk in the video about how, there's some contention about, like, this ending of Victor turning around, doing a whole 180 and saying, actually, I'm so sorry and I apologize, where Victor in the novel to his death is like, kill that motherfucker, I hate him, please if I die and I haven't killed him yet, I need you to take up the mantle and kill him, Robert. I love this ending. I love this a lot because I don't think it's obtrusive. I don't think it is, oh, actually, let's give it a happy ending. Because this is not a happy ending. This is a really fucking sad ending. But it's good. It's catharsis. Like, it is these two bitter motherfuckers finally just, like, having a moment to come through the other side and go, oh my god, what the fuck have I been doing? How cruel the hands of fate to take two souls too blind to see and give them sight too late. And I mean, all of these lines kill me, but you'll search no more. Go to sleep. You're safe with me. From the monster who's been, like, trying to kill this guy the whole time. It's just like, And then, of course, our sign off from Walton. Because he's our bookend here. But that's it. That's the musical. That is Frankenstein, a new musical. Oh. It took us 4 hours to get through this hour and 14-minute album. That is how much I talked. That is how much I stopped the show. Can you imagine, like, trying to watch this fucking... Can you imagine being in a theater with me and trying to watch... Just, like, every time a song starts and I'm like, actually, this is really interesting, because I would get kicked out of that theater so fucking fast. They would not let me stay there. I would be removed from the premises. But... thank you to you, the 3 brave souls who made it here to the end. And obviously, thank you to anyone who is watching the VOD of this after the fact. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed something. I hope you learned something. I hope you enjoyed this. Yeah, I love this show. I love this musical. There is duct tape to the chair like on a flight. Yeah, a little bit. I got to be on an episode of Binging Barbie where we were talking about Frankenstein, or the Monster High Freaky Fusion, which has a whole Frankenstein arc in it specifically. And at one point I was just like, yeah, so the restraints should be descending on your chairs now. I have a lot I need to say. So thank you for all being my hostages and listening to me ramble about this very, 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 very good show. I love so much about it. They did such a good job. They understood it. They delivered what it is about Frankenstein that is so powerful and so worth telling. And they really just gave us a phenomenal piece of art. Like I said, it is a dream of mine to one day direct this show. I don't know if I don't think I would want to be in it, because I can't think of anyone I would want to be other than Victor, which is a role I can't sing. So I mean, I could be Elizabeth. She is great. I don't know. I mean, oh yeah, absolutely. I would duct tape myself to a chair in that theater of like, you can't kick me out. I need to see this show. I have to. I mean, genuinely, I would love to see this show live sometime. I want to see it restaged with a good budget and a good cast who can really just deliver. I just think it deserves its time in the sun, you know? I mean, I think some of because reading the script, I'm kind of going, okay, I can kind of see why some of this got panned. Because there's some shit in here, like those like added scenes with like the bird, and it's like, oh, did this need to be here? I don't know about that. Some of the dialogue in here is like, that's not really necessary. But like this album, just what you get from this album, stunning, beautiful, phenomenal. I love it so much, and you know, that was all I needed to get obsessed with, is just that album. So thank you for letting me share that with you. I hope you enjoyed listening to me ramble about things and take up 4 hours of your time. It is now almost 11:30 where I'm at, so we've been at this for a while. But thank you guys so much for listening, for being a part of this. I hope you enjoyed something. I hope there was even just one song in here that you were like, that's actually pretty cool. So, the fact that anybody even tuned into this and thought it was worth listening to is pretty great and makes me feel very, very good. So, thank you. I appreciate you folks. I say go on and get out of here. Have a good rest of your night. Check out the musical. It's beautiful. You're beautiful. Hopefully we'll do another stream here sometime. I know we still need to finish the Frankenstein video game, so hopefully we'll be able to do that, and hopefully I'll have Kel for that one with me. I decided to do this one by myself just because I knew I was going to be talking too much already, and if Kel was also here, we would be talking way, 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 way too much, as well as they're a very busy person, and I wanted them to not have another thing to worry about when I could just knock this one out by myself. But we are working on the next script for the next episode. I am hoping to at least get one full episode of Frankenfiles out before the end of the year here. I'm hoping to also do a memento memorandum. And ideally, I'd love to do another one of these streams. I don't know what it'll be exactly. We had the patrons vote to do this one. We have a Patreon. It's patreon.com/theuncannyproductions. It's only $1 to join. I mean, I think the three of you that are on here, I think, are all friends of mine. So obviously you don't need to join. But for those of you who aren't my friends and don't have a moral obligation to support me in what I do, if you have a willing obligation a willing spirit to support me in what I do, join us on Patreon. It's only $1. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. There we go. I will see you next time. Have a great rest of your day.
Oh.
He's sending for